1080.
We don't need no meows. We don't need no cats. We need more dogs.
The Fan.
Hey, what it do?
Ahoy!
What up?
Instead of more dogs, what if we had more aggressive orange otters?
Okay.
I mean, just saying. I was just informed that Luke Anderson's daughter's youth team is the aggressive orange otters, and I'm telling you, I'm here for it. I tell you right now. I don't want any more dogs. I want aggressive orange otters. I love youth team
Girl,
names.
you something else.
I have two nieces, and I can assure you that naming the team is probably the most important element of playing youth sports.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And as a matter of fact, I think I remember one of them telling me a story about how one girl cried when they did not name the team what she wanted.
Now, am I wrong? Because I'm out of the youth sports game, and to be honest with you, I was never really in the youth sports game. My kids were more into like individual things. We didn't do a lot of team sports in the Sakanic household, but I love that it's not the Otters, it's the Orange Otters. Do we just now add the color to whatever team it is?
Well, they get creative, the kids.
Yeah.
You know, it's not just, I mean, you know, these are creative young minds.
Yeah.
You know, got to spice it up.
Like someone came up with the orange. What rhymes with oil? What about otters? Well, is otters really scared? What if we're the aggressive orange otters? You know, that's not a Luke Anderson thing. You know, a like an 8-year-old girl sat down and was like, "Yeah, I got this." Aggressive orange otters, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah." And I the hands in the middle, aggressive orange otters. I asked if there was merch to buy, but apparently the only shirt is a child's medium, which I'm not certain that's gonna fit.
Do you think you could go AOO or like AOO?
Ooh, even better.
Aggressive orange otter.
I love it.
AOO.
Yes.
That's our little rallying call.
Dude, that's the best. You're right. It is the best part of youth sports. Hands down. Is just the names. We're not the dragons, we're the purple dragons. We're not the otters, we're the orange otters. No, we're the aggressive orange otters. Shout out to Luke Anderson's aggressive orange otters.
We were just talking to Luke, and I guess I didn't know this, but I did pick up, you know, because I was listening to him when I'm driving into the program.
Yeah.
You know, I come to the studio in my car, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm listening to the Fan, and I listen to his show, and he's always talking about pro sports. I never really knew this about him, but he hates college sports.
Really?
Did you know that?
I did not.
Yeah.
I thought he was
No, he hates it.
Really?
Yeah. He thinks they're dumb.
Huh.
And he also he doesn't like the direction of them. And he says, you know, the Ducks, you know, the other point he made, and it's a good point. He said, my show is sandwiched between you guys who do a good job with it, and then the Ducks Insider Show, which that's all they do.
Sure.
So he's like, I don't need to talk about that stuff.
Well, it's a valid point.
Because I have noticed he's always talking about either the NFL or baseball.
Yeah.
Which I kind of like.
Yeah, look, you don't have to. This idea that you are pigeonholed to talk one thing, I disagree. I'm with him on this.
Talk whatever you want.
Exactly.
Whatever floats your boat. Now, if it's the aggressive orange otters, I said you should talk more youth sports. He goes, oh, no, I do. Every Monday, I update my listeners on the aggressive orange otters weekend shenanigans.
I've never coached a youth sports team.
Neither
I was
have
never.
Thank God.
Well, our job didn't. Our job precludes us. I've never.
Yeah, we couldn't really do that.
No, you couldn't really do it.
I wouldn't have done it anyway, but
Probably not. I had to once in a while. I had to like fill in because I couldn't make any practices. But I think maybe 2 or 3 times in my life, it was one of those. Coach can't make the game Saturday. Can you coach? And by coach, can you show up and stand on the sidelines and be like, oh, go that way? And I think that is about what I did. All right, what do we normally do? Who normally plays what position? Cool. Go at it.
Go run lines.
So I think I've coached maybe 1 basketball game and maybe 2 soccer games. I think that is my coaching acumen. And then every now and then someone will be like, do you want to coach like an O-line like in high school? And I'm like, yeah, I can't really make that 3:30 practice, coach. Not really. Can't really do that. So sorry about that. Not certain I'd want to do that either, but, you know, maybe.
all right. Well, big show. You know why?
Well, no show Friday.
That's right.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is a no-show Friday, which the people love.
Yes.
But that means we won't be here.
No.
So we got to squeeze a lot into today's program.
Yeah.
The
And I'll tell
Ducks.
you what, I'm riding high right now.
Yeah, you have a bunch of money. You're rich.
I'm rich, bitch. Now I'm $58 poorer, but then I was $227 richer.
Let me do some math. Hold on here.
Got to break out the old calculator there. So, you know.
227.
Oh, the ups and downs of sports.
Do you ever see
betting.
the old numbers that you leave on your calculator and wonder what?
Oh,
what
yeah.
you
You're
were
like, what
doing?
was I trying
was
to
I
figure
doing?
out there? Yeah, it happens
Anyway,
all the time.
227 minus 58.
Yeah, and then minus the 75, which was the bet that I had to make up the 227.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
you know, technically, so
okay.
58 and
you
75.
netted
Yeah.
yesterday on UMass football by being grotesquely wrong. $94.
Woo!
That's fantastic.
Which, by the way, that just means I have $94 to bet on something else stupid, preferably today.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Or maybe the next time we get a Maction Wednesday.
So we had, well, that'll be next week.
Yeah.
We had, we talked you into taking UMass to beat Northern Illinois. It's like their only chance to win a game.
Yes. Yeah, they were 0-8 and the worst team in college football. And somehow, look, it didn't take much convincing because I won the $58 on betting that Kent State would win a single football game, and they did that against UMass. Somehow, I got the notion mainly that you put in there that this was the game that UMass was going to do.
Don't blame me. I didn't place bet on anything. You did. But
I also did not take the 9.5 points. I took UMass
Yeah.
on the money line.
way more fun.
Yeah.
But it was over within the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was like 28-0, and I was like, I don't think we're making a comeback.
But what you did do was you went to the live betting ledger and you said, you know what? Northern Illinois is kicking their ass so
Yeah.
bad that I think it was like at the time 25-0 or 28-0.
Something like that.
And you bet it minus 38.
Yeah, because I had it 33.5. We were talking about it, and I didn't quite pull the trigger, and then they scored again, and it went to 38.5, and I'm like, all right, jump on it at 38.5. Well, turns out 38.5 was a tasty number.
Never a doubt.
Never a doubt.
42-3 or 45-3.
I think it was 45-3.
45-3
Yeah.
final.
So, yeah, hey,
So you're rich.
yeah, double up to catch up, right? 94 extra bucks. Let's go.
You know what? That live betting can be great. It can also be absolutely the devil.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. We got off the air with about 3.5 minutes to play, and Northern Illinois had the ball, and they were driving at about the 35. And I did have just this sinking, awful feeling that there was going to be like a pick six, or God forbid they were going to line up and kick a field goal, and it was going to get blocked and get run back. And I'm like, this is how I lose. It's just UMass has done nothing all game, and they're going to have one fluky, dumb touchdown, and it's going to rip my heart out. Luckily, didn't happen. And now I'm $94 richer.
Yeah, theoretically, although Rufio says it's $94 of fake money, which is technically true unless you pull it out of your account.
But why would I do that when I can just
Yeah.
wait around for the next time
That's
something
right.
dumb comes up, and now I have. That's
What-
why
what
I
Ru-
bet $58 is it was just sitting there.
What Rufio doesn't know
Yeah.
is that $94, while yes, technically fake
Yeah,
right now,
Mhm.
will soon be $2,000 US cash.
absolutely.
It's just got to
matter-
find a few bets to get
Yeah,
it there.
matter of time.
You know.
matter of time. I like the idea of a random Maction Wednesday. I kind of like where
Action's kind of fun to
I
bet.
like where we're going. What's the only reason you'd pay attention to that game?
He also says that UMass kicked a field goal to go down 45-3. We were watching that.
Yeah.
They set off fireworks at the stadium for that.
Also, too, when it was 45-0, the UMass kid caught a first down on a 15-yard completion, and he did get up and kind of taunt. And I was like, that's the sort of confidence I like to. He did like the first down point, and then he did some little hand gesture, and I'm like, it is 45-0. Like,
But is it possible that was their first down of the year?
I think that was like their fourth one of the game, but
That kid sucks. For doing that, he sucks.
Oh,
Little full of
listen, you
himself.
got to give him a little,
what else are you doing?
The first down when
Well,
we
I'm telling you,
stink.
dude, it's about small victories. They're 0-9.
Yeah.
I mean, they're terrible.
As someone that played college football, and a couple years we were not very good, even, let's be honest, even the years that we were good, it's not that much fun. I mean, I hate to spoil it. Like, everyone's like, man, it's the greatest. I'm like, not really. It's cool hanging out with your buddies, and for like an hour, games are fun.
Football sucks.
The
kinda.
amount of times that
Look at that. There's a drop for
there
that.
is a drop.
Football sucks, kind of.
The amount of times that maybe if you're a quarterback, it's awesome, but I promise you, being an interior lineman, there was at least 75% of the games that I played in that I or a teammate would turn to one another with about 2 minutes left to go in the half, and this exact phrase was uttered. Man, how awesome would it be right now if this was the fourth quarter and not the half?
I was alive.
And you're like, dude, should be over right now. There were times where you'd be like on a 13 play drive and you're like, dude, I really don't care. Can we either score or just like turn the ball over? Because I don't want to keep this drive going. And that's not me. I'm telling you, there are more football players that are like that than anyone wants to admit. And you can't say it publicly, but it's true. It's not that cool. And so to be at UMass playing in front of 9 people and it's 45-0 and you haven't won a game all year, the fact that those guys aren't like driving their cars off a bridge, Thelma and Louise style after that game, every one of those kids is a winner. I don't know how they do it.
Well, we've got big MVP news coming down here in about 45 minutes.
Yeah. Well, we had the Cy Young news, and now
Yeah.
we're into the real awards now, finally.
Yeah, so Cal Raleigh or Aaron Judge?
Aaron Judge.
It's going to be Aaron Judge.
I think it is.
I think I've seen the betting markets went from like 80% for Aaron Judge up to 95%
it's
for
been
Aaron
leaked.
Judge.
Can you still place a wager on that?
I can't imagine.
No
It-
way.
Yeah, there's different kinds of, there's obviously the normal sites that you can go bet on, and then there's like stock that you can buy on certain players, and then there's just different types of wagering that you can do out there.
I'm taking a look here to see if there's anything that I would imagine that the word is out. I mean, everyone knows. So if you're betting now, I can't imagine they'll let you do that.
It might be on Kalshi. You ever been on Kalshi?
I have not been on
What is
Kalshi.
Kalshi?
Well, that's where it's like the where you can bet on anything. You know, it's a big.
Oh, like you can bet on like presidential stuff.
You can bet on anything.
Yeah.
I mean anything. And the only difference is that you're not betting against the house. Someone else is
Someone
taking
else is taking it.
the other side.
Is
of
that
your
how
bet.
they get around that? That's how
Yeah,
it's legal,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then sometimes you'll want to bet something on there, and it will say, "Sorry, there's no one who wants the other side of that bet," so you can't take it. But yeah, it's pretty cool. You can bet on. I mean, dude. It's KALSHI. It's I don't really do anything on it.
Yeah.
But it's really fun to kind of get in there and look at the odds and
see how.
I mean, just on anything.
Yeah.
Dude.
And by the way, at least on the one that I bet on, you cannot. The MVP betting is closed. You can bet on next year's World Series, and they got all those features up, but there is no MVP betting.
So, like, I clicked on Culture, top U.S. Netflix movie this week.
That's kind of fun.
I can bet on that.
This is like when Seinfeld, they had the episode where Kramer and that Texas guy were betting on which plane was going to land first. Like they'd be at the airport and both planes were scheduled to land at 4:05, and you would bet on, Dallas to LaGuardia, or are you taking Houston? Which one lands first?
Top artist on Spotify this year, Bad Bunny, sitting at 96%. With Taylor Swift at 4. Number 1 search person on Google this year, 47%, Pope Leo.
I think that is exactly this tweet screenshot I was looking at. That this call she had Aaron Judge at 95% as of last
Is that
night.
what it is? Yeah.
Cal Raleigh at 5%.
So Aaron Judge is.
Let me see
Aaron
if it's-
Judge is gonna.
Let me see if it's still on here.
Because like I said, well, it shocks me. You can bet on anything. The one that gets me is you can bet on the results of like WWE matches, which I just.
Really?
I don't know how that's the thing, because now the WWF got bought up by the same company, the conglomerate that owns like the UFC and stuff, and so
Oh, here it is.
they're promoting it like on ESPN, and you can wager on who wins WrestleMania, and I'm like, it's scripted. How that's like betting on, does the Phantom win? When you go see Phantom of the Opera, like, I don't know, I think the Phantom gets away with this one. You're like, what?
So you can still bet it. AL MVP winner.
Yeah.
I'm going to put $100 on Judge, and I'm going to see if somebody will take
See
the
if
other
someone will
side of it.
take- I love this.
If I win, I get $101.
I was gonna say there has to be massive. Yeah.
So I get my $100 back
Why would you do that?
plus $1.
Oh, there's a
Well,
Mariners
I would
fan
take
out there
that.
would.
I'll make that. You don't have to do that. I'll take that deal with you right now.
There's a Mariners fan out there that would. Like,
Well,
no,
why
I
wouldn't
still
I?
believe in Cal.
I give you $1, and
Well,
if you
okay.
lose, you give me 100. Let's go.
Yeah, no, that's it. That's
Yes.
the bet.
I will take Cal Raleigh in this bet right now.
Hold on, let me go back to that.
You don't have to be searching for anyone. I'm right here.
Cal Raleigh. So if I bet 100 on Cal,
Oh, it's going to be astronomical.
it's going to give me 1,775 US.
Aaron Judge is winning the MVP.
Yeah.
That's kind of,
Well, it sucks. I mean, we're Northwesterners,
Sure.
and Cal Raleigh, very unique.
it's the greatest
candidacy.
It's the greatest. Now, he didn't win the Gold Glove, but he's in the running for it every year. It's the greatest season in catcher history. I mean, I wanted Cal to win, not because Mariners or whatever. I think he had a historic season for a catcher, and Aaron Judge had a great season, but it's not like he did something we haven't seen before. Cal Raleigh did something we haven't seen before.
They
So,
actually kept him off the Gold Glove finalists this year.
yeah.
Unbelievably so. It's like,
We can talk more about it when the award comes out. It's supposed to be at 4.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I think Aaron Judge should be MVP.
Yeah, I get it.
Cal Raleigh had a great year, but Aaron Judge is somehow underrated. Like, I feel like we don't give Aaron Judge enough credit. He is absolutely generational, otherworldly, amazing.
Yeah.
And the stats back it up. Like he had an incredible season.
Yeah.
But I think we're just so used to it that we're just like, whatever.
Well, we do.
Just give it to Raleigh.
We get numb to.
I mean, he's
everything.
unbelievable.
Yeah, but we do this. The only one we've never done this with is Bonds. Everyone else we got numb to. We got numb to LeBron. We got numb to Michael. You get numb to everybody. Bonds is the only, and somehow we haven't gotten numb to Shohei either, because he's about ready to put his 4th.
Yeah, he's at 99%.
He's going to win his 4th, and I believe the only player to win more than 4 is Barry Bonds. I think there might be 1 or 2 other that have won 4, but Ohtani now only trails Barry Bonds, and that's we don't get sick of him, and I wonder eventually if we do, but. He's going to win another one.
Bonds has 7.
Bonds has 7. I don't think anyone else has 5.
Yogi has 3.
Yeah.
DiMaggio 3. Mantle 3. Fox 3. Campanella 3. Musial 3. Shohei 3. Trout 3. Pujols 3. A-Rod 3.
So he'll be the only one with 4 then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, there's only it goes from 3 to 7.
3 to 7. I thought there was someone else with 4, but no. He will stand alone in second place, and he's what, 28 years old? 29?
Yes.
I don't think he gets to Bonds, but you want to talk about a special player? You're watching.
Oh, he's 31.
He's 31. I
Yeah.
thought he was younger than that. Okay.
He's an old man.
All right.
Just had a baby.
So maybe he gets. Does he get 1 or 2 more? Get to 5. But
Well,
he needs to get on that Bonds program. Get that big head going.
I don't know. It's 1, he's got to stay healthy, and 2,
Yeah.
it's just one of those things where, again, we might just grow tired of it.
Yeah.
And just be like,
You
Pete
got.
Crow Armstrong.
You got 4.
Gonna give it to someone else. All right, our college football weekend look ahead is where we begin next on The Fan.
Dirt and Spread.
Isaac and Suk on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Okay. Well, I was just looking through the college slate. And by the way, we said we had no show Friday tomorrow. That's because the Ducks are on against Minnesota.
Yes.
So you want to tune in and hear the
Row the boat.
Ducks game.
And I'll be here after hosting the postgame show with Joe.
Oh, there you go.
Well, there you go.
Hot takes from one Jordan Schultz.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. I mean, I won't be listening, but I'm sure there will be people.
I would expect nothing less of you, Rob. I hope you are 4 glasses of wine deep at that point,
Yes,
if not
sir.
more.
You know me well.
This is a late kick, or is it?
It's a 6 p.m.
Yeah,
kick,
I was going
right?
to say, I think it's a late kick. So.
Yeah, so we'll be on. I mean, God.
But see, you're on for all the peeps driving out and home.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's
So,
what's great.
And then Friday night, it'll be everybody out, like, probably on their way to their nighttime destination or whatever their Friday plans are. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, but you never really hear it in, like, an Uber, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Quit making excuses, Rob.
Well,
Just
you know, I mean,
tune into the Schnitzel Wolf. He wants you to listen for God's sakes.
I won't be listening.
He showed
But-
you some radio teat, and you're not taking the cue. He's trying to give you a little like, yeah, you like this? And you're like, no.
Have you ever heard the fan on in an Uber?
Actually, yes.
Have you?
I have.
I
And
haven't.
I've run into a couple of people that know who you guys and our whole staff is, so it's kind
Yeah,
of
I
fun.
don't know if I have. I do see us. Well, I used to see us on TV, lots of places. I was at a
Are we still on TV?
Are we still the CW?
We are on the CW right now.
CW.
gentlemen.
Yeah,
Wow.
back in the day.
Hi there.
Hi, Mom.
I used to find it odd because they would rerun our show at like weird hours. So you would head into like Spice at like
What's Spice?
I don't know. I think it's a trading market.
Spice store?
Yeah, where you get like coriander and things like that. What? And lovely ladies trade spices, and you'd be in there and like just like lording over like the stage is just our heads, and I was like, this is odd.
Or hot.
Or hot, yeah.
I think it's why so many guys love you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's possible.
We're everywhere.
Yeah. By the way, that didn't impress a single girl there. It impresses a lot of dudes. Hey, man. The girl's like, what? Huh? But the dude sitting next to you, that guy thought it was awesome.
It's amazing the way I don't hear any applause for that.
Yeah, nothing.
Well, guys, I was just looking at the college football slate for the weekend, and seems to me what jumped out was, well, one, we have weird games. We have Iowa playing USC.
Yeah.
And we have UCLA playing Ohio State.
Yeah. A little strange.
That's
I mean,
weird.
we're still getting used to the whole Big Ten, the Big Ten slate.
But what jumped out to me was Texas and Oklahoma can toss real wrenches into the SEC race.
Oh, yeah.
As they are on the road at Georgia and Alabama, respectively.
Now, I think more than likely what happens is we just stop talking about Texas and Oklahoma, but you are 100% right that if Texas and Oklahoma win, not only is that massive for Texas and Oklahoma, but it's dreadful for everyone else, because then you're still talking about a 2-loss Alabama team and a 2-loss Georgia team that probably still are in serious contention. So it gobbles up a couple extra spots. So if you're another Big Ten team, if you're the second Big 12 team, an ACC
true.
team, something like that.
That would be the SEC's path to like 6 teams in.
Yeah, because Georgia and Bama are not going to be eliminated by a close loss against, I think Texas is what, 10th? 10-11, am I not mistaken? And
Something like that.
And Oklahoma, I believe, is because there's a difference between the AP ratings. I hate now when I look up games and they give me the AP rating. Don't do that. Just give me the college football ranking. Both are either top 10 or borderline top 10. And if those are close losses, Alabama and Georgia are going nowhere, and neither are Texas and Oklahoma. So if you don't want to see 6 SEC teams, you are actually a Georgia and an Alabama fan looking to just cut the knees off at those two schools and just end it.
So Texas plays Georgia, and they also play A&M
At the end.
the last game, Thanksgiving weekend.
And so of the teams that are that control their own destiny, Texas has probably the hardest path. Georgia, Arkansas, A&M. Pitt also has an absolute nut cruncher of a schedule. So they're 7-2. And I think are 20, 21-ish, and they can make their run, but they've got Notre Dame 9, Georgia Tech 16, and Miami 15. So, and they got a cruncher as well, but they control technically their own destiny. Pitt wins out, you're going probably to the ACC title game and possibly guaranteeing your spot, win or lose. Although you at 2 losses in the ACC, you probably have to win that game.
You know who no one's talking about that could very easily be undefeated right now?
Who you
is Ole Miss.
Yeah.
They only have 1 loss, and it was that game at Georgia, and they absolutely blew it.
Yes.
They had Georgia, and they lost in the second half. They play Florida this week, should win, and then they play at Mississippi State, and they're done.
Yeah.
So there's another SEC team with 1 loss.
Yeah.
Well, most likely.
Look, you're going to get a lot of SEC teams
And
in.
they're good.
It's just a matter of how many. So just deal with it and stop complaining. Like, it's just,
Hey, who's complaining?
well, everyone else. Because the truth of the matter is,
A lot of people.
A lot of people. I mean, I hear from fans, other coaches from conferences are complaining about the SEC. You can't.
A lot of people saying.
Oregon does not want to play Ole Miss's schedule. Neither does Ohio State. No one does. They're not fun schedules, and not every SEC schedule is created equal. And Ole Miss's is actually, I think, isn't that bad. But like, I got to pull up like Oklahoma's. We all really like Oregon, and I think Oregon is capable of on any given day, when healthy, beating anyone in the country. But we've seen Oregon, kind of get by with the skin of their teeth. They've played 3 quality teams, right? And I'm going to say you significantly lost by 1, but Indiana was just better than you. You needed overtime to beat a Penn State team, which, now it doesn't look so good, but at the time, I still give you credit for it. And you eked out a rock fight win against Iowa. You really think that if you're Oregon, you wanted to play Michigan, Auburn, Texas, South Carolina, Ole Miss, Tennessee, Alabama, Missouri, and LSU? No one wants to play that.
4-loss team.
It's possible.
No, I think they were 4-loss team in the SEC this year.
You just don't. Yeah,
Maybe not last year.
Not last year. I think last year you would have been much better, but it's just it's a
gauntlet.
It's tough,
It
man.
really is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I was looking at Texas and Oklahoma. I think it's interesting. Like, and this is probably based on nothing and shouldn't matter one bit, but I just don't see how Texas and Oklahoma are going to go into Georgia and Alabama and win.
I would agree.
In November. I just don't see that.
No.
I still just think of them as Big 12. I mean, I know I know Texas has been good. I know Oklahoma's a lot better this year, and they have Mateer now, and they beat Alabama last year. Oklahoma did.
Yeah.
I just don't
No.
see how they go in and win these 2 games in November in hostile SEC territory with so much on the line.
And I'm with you. And I've seen enough of Texas, and obviously they've looked better. I was really impressed with the Oklahoma game, but that was more so that Oklahoma's offense, which, with Mateer has kind of fallen off a cliff here, and I know he's dealing with some injuries, but I watched Texas eke out a win at Kentucky. They were getting their asses whipped by Mississippi State. Somehow they found a way, and I give them all the credit in the world. And then Vanderbilt, they were up big, and then Vandy made a comeback, but Texas was better than Vanderbilt. So I give Texas credit. It's like we did with Oregon and Iowa. Not every game is going to be pretty, and you find gutsy ways to win, and they are finding gutsy ways to win. Kentucky and Mississippi State could have gone the other way. Certainly Mississippi State should have. When I watch Texas, especially from an offensive standpoint, it's the same thing with Oklahoma. Their defenses look the part. Nothing about either one of those offenses, nothing, to me, looks like a contender. And I think when you play the more well-rounded teams, and that's going to be Alabama and Georgia, I'm with you. I think both of those are losses this weekend. And if they're not, all the credit in the world, tip the cap, and you have every right to stake your claim to be in a playoff team.
Well, it would be just like college football and Texas to win and then beat Texas A&M and backdoor into the tournament and be, I mean, it would be.
Yeah.
It's like, but I just don't have any faith in Sark. And Oklahoma, I don't know.
Offensively, they're not very good.
I think Alabama's better than Georgia, so I think Oklahoma has a tougher game.
Yeah.
And they got the revenge factor.
Yeah.
I don't know. Unless Mateer has not been the same since the hand injury.
He is not.
And that's a huge problem.
Yes.
But their defense is legit.
Oklahoma's defense is legit, but they just, they don't look very good on the offensive side of the ball, period. End of story.
All right. We don't have much Oregon-Minnesota breakdown for you because, it's Minnesota. But the spread's 25. I mean, I don't know.
Take the Gophers and the points. I don't know.
I mean, I would be inclined to. I mean, I'm not going to, but I would be. Like, if you had Sports Gun to my temple
blind,
and said bet one side or the other, I'd probably take Minnesota.
Yeah.
One, I think maybe there's some rain coming. I'm not sure, but
I think there is, yes.
Two-
I don't think it's going to be like it's been the last couple weeks, but yes, I do think it's supposed to rain.
I think that Fleck's a good coach. I mean, I don't know if they're any good, but Fleck's a good coach. And then 3, Oregon's offense has been pretty shaky.
Yeah, and we'll see
They
where
might milk some clock in this one.
and we'll see where the injuries,
Yeah,
we'll see where the
banged up.
injuries, pop up.
So I don't know. So there is the Rob Jinx, which means Oregon 60, Minnesota 10.
At least according to this, not too bad tomorrow. May get some. There's not much chance of rain according to the Weather Channel in Eugene
okay.
tomorrow.
Good.
So,
Yeah, especially in the evening.
so it should be okay.
All right.
And not too cold. Should be all right.
Dusty not going to get wet out there.
Doesn't sound like it. And maybe this is a chance for Oregon to start to get comfortable because you do. At some point, you have to realize that these receivers may not come back. You hope they come back, and Sadiq and these guys, but start trying to build some continuity. If I had to take one thing out of this game that I would like to see is Dante Moore come out, throw the ball early, get in a rhythm, get some of those guys going, and get this passing game looking like it did at the beginning of the season because USC can score. Washington, I don't know what you can get from Washington. Sometimes they can, sometimes they can't. In theory, they have a dynamic offense. But either way, college playoff time, you're going to have to be able to throw the ball at a better clip than what you have done so far. So get some rhythm going. That's what I want to see from the Minnesota game.
If you're wondering, Dan Lanning will not be on today as it is a short week.
Yeah.
Coming up next, can't say I've ever seen this NFL edition. We will get to that when we return. But first, Schultze.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, big news for the Pac-12 Conference. They have reached an agreement on a 5-year deal with the newly formed USA Sports. It's going to begin in 2026. The agreement includes the rights to 22 football games, 50 men's basketball games, and up to 10 women's games every season. Games also going to continue to air on the CW and CBS as well for the conference. On to the professional football ranks, Week 11 of the NFL kicking off tonight in Foxborough. The depleted Patriots hosting the New York Jets. New England still an 12.5-point favorite in that one. Kickoff at 5:15 on Amazon Prime. The Jets depleted themselves, actually. They're officially going to be without receiver Garrett Wilson for at least 4 games after placing him on injured reserve due to that right knee injury he suffered against the Jaguars. And over to the association, the Blazers taking the night off after snapping their 2-game losing streak with a win over the Pelicans. It was a 35-point effort from Shaedon Sharpe that led the way for the Blazers. Portland right back at it tomorrow against the Rockets for another NBA Cup matchup. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Schultze from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Current missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Sports Saturday with Joe Fisher and Rashad Taylor. Saturday mornings at 9 on the Fan Sports Network, 105. Souk on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
All right, now to the NFL, where we have a scenario that I'm not sure I've ever seen. Now, I will preface this by saying that I don't often check this.
Okay. So this may be common, you just don't see it.
I don't think it's common.
Okay.
And that's why I bring it up. But I can't confirm if it's happened before. I'm sure it's happened before, but I don't think this is very common. What I'm speaking of is that the odds-on favorite to win the Super Bowl right now is not in the playoffs if they started today.
Would that be the Chefs?
Yes.
They're the odds-on favorite right now?
Yeah. I just checked it.
And they're 5-1. Yes, I did when you said that.
They're 5-4.
5-4. What did I say?
You said 5-1.
Oh, sorry. 5-4.
You took 3 losses off the board just for nothing.
Yeah, well, it's Patrick
You can't do
Mahomes.
that.
5-4, and yes, I did know that if they started today, they would not make the playoffs.
But no,
They'll be a playoff.
everyone trusts them. Yeah. That's probably why they're the odds-on favorite to win the Super Bowl. But I can't imagine that's happened very often. We're not in week 4, man.
No, you're halfway through the season.
We're more than halfway through the season. What is this, week 11?
Yeah, I mean, every team, I think at this point, has played 9 or 10 games. So 17.
I would say, dare to say, home stretch?
The home stretch is the final 4, maybe 5 games.
Well, what are we calling this then?
Yeah, we're in the third quarter. Because the way it was, and now with the 17th game, that's like overtime, but when most NFL coaches, they always view the season in 4 quarters. So 4 games at a time. Never make any, and this is what I say, never make any judgments other than a 4-game stretch. And teams can radically shift, just like games can radically shift. So we're 9 to 10 games in. You are in the third quarter, but we have not entered the fourth quarter just yet, and we're not in overtime. But, I mean, when you're sitting there at 5-4, you're down, and you look around at like the playoff picture, and there's 2 teams in your division. One's 8-2 that you're not catching, the other one is 7-3, which you might catch because of their injury problems. Dude, you're down by 10 in the third quarter. I mean, that's not great, but there's plenty of time.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's weird about it to me. It's like if they don't win in Denver. So what I'm getting at is the big game this weekend. Even though a lot of people are talking about Lions Eagles. Yeah. It's Kansas City at Denver.
It's huge.
Because if they don't win that game in Denver, they will be 1-2 in the division, while the Chargers will be 3-0, and the Broncos would improve to 2-1. They would definitely have to sweep the final 4 divisional games and still get some help to win the division. If they don't win the division, have we ever had a more feared wild card weekend road team than what the Chiefs would be?
No, and I do not think they're going to win the division. I just don't. But they will make the postseason because, you look at it, the Dolphins aren't going to do anything. We know the Jets, no. So we're assuming that New England wins that division. Maybe Buffalo comes back, but those are 2 playoff teams. Look at New England. There's not a lot of losses. So there's New England and chalked it off. I'm fairly confident that the AFC North is going to have 1 team and 1 team only. Like, I don't know if you've seen, like, Pittsburgh leads that division. They won't after this week. Baltimore is going to win again. Baltimore will win that division. Have you seen some of the offensive numbers for Aaron Rodgers? Aaron Rodgers, statistically speaking, is one of the 5 worst quarterbacks in the league right now. Like,
well, I don't need to see the stats. I've watched him
they're
enough.
Bad.
He's
bad.
He is really rough. Like, I've never seen him this bad. No. Now he is in some of these matchups. He has been running for his life. Like the Chargers, he had no chance. Yeah. Second half against Green Bay, he had no chance. But even when I'm trying to think of a team they played that he had time back there, he's got. I mean, his arm strength is still there, but he's wildly inaccurate.
Yes.
Overthrowing guys, like he is. He is not good.
Yeah, he is bad. And this was the problem. When they signed him, Aaron Rodgers is not interested in playing real offensive football anymore. He's just not. Aaron Rodgers wants to do everything pre-snap, predetermined. He has the lowest time to throw in the NFL. Aaron Rodgers is coming up, and this was why a lot of teams got frustrated with him and didn't want him to run their offense, because it's not going to be their offense. Aaron Rodgers is coming up to the line and saying, I'm predetermining where I'm going with the ball, half-field reads, and it's all just 3-step drop, get it out of my hand. He doesn't want to play the position. He doesn't want to get hit. He doesn't want to run around, and he just wants to dump it off. I mean, it's not a real offense right now. So 1 team out of the AFC North, AFC South, you might think there's 2 in there, depending on what you think in Jacksonville. I still think more than likely that's probably a 1, maybe 2. And then you look in the AFC West, you're going to get 3. Chargers, Broncos, and Kansas City. So Kansas City's a playoff team. Even if they lose this game and they go to 5-5, which is not great, I don't see Kansas City not getting. I don't see Kansas City failing to miss the playoffs. Not because their record is going to be so great. I just don't know who else is going to knock them out. It's kind of a weak, middle of the road AFC right now.
But even if, I think we all trust Kansas City.
Yes.
And should.
Yes.
But this is a huge, huge game in Denver.
It's monster. Well, look, the next, and not only this, but do you know who they have after Denver?
Yeah, they play Indy.
They play Indy.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's not easy.
This is a bit, God forbid, because they're at Denver. Denver is offensively very limited. They play in weird stretches. They get like 1 good quarter out of Bo Nix seemingly every 5 quarters.
Wait, no.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Did you see the tweet from Zach Stevens, a Denver sports reporter?
What are we tweeting now?
He tweeted, Bo Nix has nearly identical stats as Patrick Mahomes since Bo entered the NFL in 2024.
Please stop.
Here are the numbers, according to Zach Stevens.
Jeez.
Mahomes, 6,277 passing yards. Okay.
Sure.
Bo Nix, 5,901.
Yeah.
Pass tutties, Mahomes, 43. Nix, 47. Let's see. INTs, Mahomes, 16. Bo Nix, 20. Rush yards, Pat Mahomes, 592.
Same player.
Bo Nix, 635. Rush tutties, Mahomes 6, Nix 7. Same quarterback as far as I can tell.
Same quarterback.
Am I wrong? Prove me wrong.
Yeah, prove me wrong. But Denver is capable, obviously, of beating them, and that puts you at 5-5. All of a sudden, that game with Indy coming to town, that becomes borderline must win. So, I mean, these next 2 weeks are huge.
Well,
for
if they
Kansas
lose
City.
to Denver, it's even more of a.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I thought you said if they beat Denver.
No. If they lose to Denver and they're sitting there at 5 and they'd be 5-5. Oh my God! All of a sudden, that game is a monster game. Now the rest of their schedule, it softens up. Cowboys, Texans, there's Chargers, Titans, and then Broncos, Raiders. Again, I still think they get in. But boy, you lose this one, the margin for error starts to get real thin, and that Colts game is going to be enormous.
Okay, a couple of other NFL tidbits, which we'll get to coming up next. My Patriots back out there tonight. Are you excited?
No, not really.
Why not?
No, it's the Jets.
You think the Jets can nip them out there?
You know
on
what?
Thursday night football?
No, I don't. New England, much like Denver for different reasons, like Bo Nix is fine. Bo Nix is the worst part of that Broncos team. But they're good. And that's New England has their own deficiencies. Drake May is the best part of that team. They're good. And good teams should not lose against crappy teams that have had fire sales.
New England will win tonight.
So I feel confident that New England will take care of business.
8 straight if they do.
Yeah.
Okay. Seattle playing in LA as well. We'll get to that when we return on The Fan.
Your leg bone connected to your knee bone. Who's in, who's out?
Why?
This is the Injury Report, brought to you by Zoom Care. Health on your schedule.
I want fans to know that I'm going to do my best. You know, obviously I'm going to have fun, but I'm going to execute, have a surgical execution, and just play ball, man. Like, this is something I've been doing since I've been 4 years old. Now I just get to do it in the greatest city in the world. I'm going to be saying it with my son. It's the greatest city in the world. Yeah, that's a Hamilton reference if y'all don't know. Yeah, 10-year reunion.
Okay. Boy, Jameis Winston is something else.
Being a man of increase.
Eating those W's, he's singing the Schuyler Sisters.
Is there any way that guy loses on Sunday?
Yes.
Yes. There is no way that man loses on Sunday.
By the way, when I watch Jameis Winston play, the term surgical doesn't really jump to my mind, but, you know.
Zoom Care, more than 20 neighborhood clinics in Oregon and Southwest Washington. Convenient access to same-day urgent and emergency care. Schedule or learn more at zoomcare.com.
Whether you're looking for urgent or
on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Yeah, a couple of other NFL games worth noting this weekend. One will be right here on the Fan, and that is our Seahawks taking on your Rams.
See, this may not be the significance of Denver, Kansas City. I think this is the best game of the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
I think you can make a strong case that these are the two best teams in the NFL, and I want to see it. And I believe in Seattle. I think Seattle, at the start of the year, I believe Seattle was a playoff team. I liked them a little more than most. I didn't see this. I didn't think we'd be 10 weeks in and I'd be saying that you can make a strong case they're the best team in football. And I do believe that. I think you can make a strong case at 7-2. That being said, Steelers, Saints, Cardinals, Jags, Texans, Commanders, Cardinals. And this is what I say every year. Be wary of teams with 10 wins and no signature wins. And right now, they do not own a signature win. They have a loss. Now, to be fair, they're also one of the few teams that has not been soundly beat. They have not played a game where they have not been significantly outplayed. Like they had no business losing to the Niners, and the Buccaneers was just a shootout back and forth. Last team that had the ball, and I like the Buccaneers; they're a good team. But there's not a signature win on that. So I think this is a monster game for them. That if you go in there on the road and beat what I think, when healthy, as good as any team in the NFL, it really legitimizes you. If you lose this, you're going to beat the Titans, you're going to beat the Vikings, you're going to beat the Falcons. Like, there's your 10 wins. And at that point, are you the Miami Dolphins? I mean, we've seen this. We've seen Miami be a 10 or 11 win team. We saw last year Minnesota, I think, be a 12 win team. But they didn't beat anybody. And now you got Sam Darnold, and Sam Darnold's having a great year, but Sam Darnold had a great year last year at Minnesota until he played real teams. And the Lions depanced him, and they got into the postseason and then do jack squat against who, by the way? These Rams. So I just think this is a monster game for validation. Not that Seattle isn't good, not that Seattle isn't a playoff team, but validation that the Seahawks are one of the elite teams in the NFL. And I just don't think you can go in there and lay an egg. I don't necessarily think you have to win. You know, if you lose a game and it's a field goal game, okay, you know, it's that stings in the division, but I just don't think you can go in there and have Sam Darnold look the way he did when Minnesota got exposed at the end of the year against Detroit last year.
Well, Rams got a pretty nasty pass rush.
Yes, they do.
So this is a great test.
Yeah, and the Seahawks offensive line has been playing better. Center and guard for most of this year have been they haven't been great. And the last couple weeks, it has looked a lot better. And you're getting good tackle play. Zabel has been a great addition to that O-line. And now you face a Rams defense that is, look, as far as creative teams go, there's no more creative team in the NFL, offense and defense, than the Rams. They throw out a lot of different looks at you, both sides of the ball, and you got to be buttoned up. It's the test of tests.
We also have the Bucks at the Bills.
Yeah.
I would imagine Buffalo bounces back, but I don't know, man. They don't look right.
No.
They look weird.
Well, and
it's a weird year for Buffalo.
They don't have anybody that can catch the ball. And Josh Allen is playing a little, when they can't run the ball, they're in a lot of trouble.
Teams have kind of figured that out, right? Like they know that, and so they're forcing how Josh Allen is not Superman.
No.
And I think teams are finally figuring that out.
Yeah. And then you look at the turnovers have kind of come back, and that's scary because last year, you know, this was the thing with Allen was, remember, it was like the red zone turnovers, and it was like, hey, we're going to play more conservative, and we're not going to turn the ball over, and that's great. Well, this year you're playing conservative, but the turnovers are there. And so if you're going to have turnovers, then you got to have explosive plays. You can live with some element of turnovers if you're slinging the ball downfield, Brett Favre style, and there's explosive plays. But when you're really conservative and you're playing kind of a boring brand of offense and you're turning the ball over, your offense just sucks. And it's kind of scary. And now you've got a tight end injury, which was a huge part of what you were doing, because I don't think they have a receiver that's even, I got to look this up. I think their leading receiver has less than 500 yards. Actual wide receiver. I'm going to pull this up and see.
By the way, they almost blew that, or they came back and won the Baltimore game.
Yeah.
They didn't win that. I mean, they should have lost that game.
Yeah.
They didn't win that. They're 5-4, just like the Chiefs are.
Yeah. Shakur, 557 yards with 3 touchdowns. I mean, it's not great. They are relying on, obviously, the heavy sets and jumbo stuff and tight end play, and now there's an injury there, and
they didn't pull off a trade either.
No. And you gotta find someone on the outside that Josh Allen can stretch the field a little bit, because right now you're playing a condensed form and it's not working. And you know, there's ways to work your way out of this, and Josh Allen is still Josh Allen. But of the contending teams, like, this is a concern that I think is a legitimate concern, not a, oh, well, everything will be fine. I think this is more of a, just kind of keep an eye on this, because this seems to be something that could be problematic as this season rolls on.
Well, you know, the other thing, too, is their offensive coordinator may be talking about a college job right now.
Yes.
Because that's Joe Brady.
Yep.
And he's been mentioned for the LSU job, a couple of other gigs.
Yep.
Maybe his eye's off the ball, too.
Yeah. And on top of that, you've lost a couple defensive linemen to go along with that. So the defense is getting nicked up a little bit. So, and I'm telling you, look at New England, who already owns a win over you. Look at New England's schedule and tell me where those losses are.
Do the Bills and the Chiefs go on the road wild card weekend?
I think so. I really do.
Wild.
If you ask me right now who wins those divisions, I think it's the Denver Broncos and I think it's the New England Patriots.
Damn.
Yeah, we could see Allen and Mahomes both on the road, and that's just not something coming into this year that that we thought. And and Kincaid and being hurt, and it's just not great. I'm surprised that Buffalo didn't address this at the deadline when there were so many moves. I thought that was an interesting decision by Buffalo to stay put.
All right, we're going to find out who really wins the AL MVP coming up next. Not Dan Lanning, as it's a short week. He will not be joining us. And the Pac-12 is headed to USA Network. All of those items coming up on The Fan.
Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update is brought to you by Grand Central Bowl Arcade and Sports, your Ducks game day headquarters in Portland. First on the Fan, big news for the Pac-12 today. They have come to an agreement with the USA Sports Network. It's going to begin in 2026. The deal includes rights to air 22 total football games, 50 men's basketball games, and up to 10 women's games every season. Games will also continue to air on the CW and CBS as well, so expanded viewership for the network for sure. Week 11 of the NFL kicking off tonight in Foxborough. The depleted Patriots hosting the New York Jets. New England still, though, a 12.5-point favorite. Kickoff there, 5:15 on Amazon Prime. The Jets also pretty injured themselves. They're officially without receiver Garrett Wilson for at least 4 games after placing him on injured reserve due to a knee injury he suffered against the Jaguars. And over to the association, the Blazers taking the night off. They snapped their 2-game losing streak with a win over the Pelicans last night after a 35-point effort from Shaedon Sharpe. They're right back at it tomorrow against the Rockets. It's their second NBA Cup matchup of the season. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Schultze from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of the firm of Harris and Meringue. Weekdays 10 to 1. The Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM. Primetime with Isaac and Suk.
What do girls want anyway? Well, apparently. That sucks, dude.
105.1 and 1080.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's jobs. We gotta get jobs. Then we get the khakis. Then we get the chicks.
The Fan.
What up? Still don't have MVP announcements.
No.
We're waiting.
Although we know.
It's Kyle Schwarber and Jose Ramirez.
What's that ticket going to get you if you bet on that?
Oh, wow. Yeah, wouldn't that be something?
It's Ohtani and Judge, and, it's these things very rarely are kept secrets. I will be interested to see how close they are, because some of these have been like Rookie of the Year was unanimous. Skeens was unanimous for the NL Cy Young. Although now there's reports that Skeen wants out and go to New York, which is adorable that he has to deny. While accepting the award, he's like, hey, I'm happy. And by the way, I don't want to go play in New York, even though I would like to go play in New York.
Livy's driving that.
Oh, yeah.
She wants to be out there in New York, man.
You don't want to be in Pittsburgh.
Get more deals that way. Got to do deals.
Well, dude,
it's all about the brand.
Well, that and Paul Skeens doesn't want to be Felix Hernandez. I mean, my God.
Yeah. It's amazing how he's already being wasted in Pittsburgh.
Yes.
But, you can go to New York. The Yankees are wasting Aaron Judge.
That's true.
It's no different.
Well, they played in the World Series last year, though.
That's true. But they aren't. Dude, that guy is historic. He is Babe Ruth level good.
Sure.
And they're not winning anything with him.
No, but again, there's a difference between going to the World Series and losing to the Dodgers and being Paul Skeens. The dude's, does he even have a 500 record? He's got a sub-2 ERA, and I think he was 10-10 this year. There's a difference between playing in New York and coming up short being Paul Skeens right now.
Of course, there are two different things. At the same time, if the Yankees don't win a title with Aaron Judge, dude, that's one of the biggest waste of talents ever.
Yes.
Maybe Angels with Shohei and Trout.
That's the greatest waste, because I don't think they made the postseason ever with those two guys.
So Skeens is 21-13.
21-13.
Yeah, he went 10-10 this year, but 11-3 last year.
Can we stop sending all our best talent automatically to LA and New York, please? Let's just have a Yankees-Dodgers World Series every year,
someone else pay for it. Look,
Did you see who the Dodgers are the favorites are? Oh my God. Did you see who the Dodgers are the favorites for?
Is the two Japanese guys?
Yeah, the third baseman.
Well, the Japanese guys, yes. That goes without saying. It's like, I feel like they're just auto Dodgers. No. Edwin Diaz.
Oh, my God.
Good Lord.
Kyle Tucker.
And
There was another closer.
Not Class A.
Iglesias, I think,
Really?
Oh God.
of the Braves.
That's
Not
just
that
not
they'll
fair.
sign all of them, but
No,
that's just
they
no,
will.
it's not fair.
Well,
They will.
It's the one thing they didn't have this year was a closer, and here's Edwin Diaz. And by the way, they just moved Sasaki into
I
the
know who it
starting
was.
lineup.
It was Devin Williams, who wasn't very
He wasn't
good
that great.
for the
Yeah,
Yankees, but that guy's got one of the best pitches in the whole game.
Yeah, no.
Screw the Dodgers.
It doesn't matter because they're going to get the 2 guys from Japan and then that other kid from Korea that's going to come over. So
Just won a World Series. They
Kyle-
don't even need him.
Kyle Tucker is going to be like, "Hey, I want to come to the Dodgers," and the Dodgers will be like, "Yeah, we don't need you.
sorry.
Sorry, you're really good, but
We're all filled up here. We're great. We got Kiki Hernandez, and
No,
we're
thanks.
going to be all right. Yeah, but like I'm with you. It's frustrating, but Boston can afford to pay. Toronto can afford to pay. Houston can afford to pay. The Cubs, let's not act like the only 2 teams that have money. I mean, my God, the Mets spend more money than anyone. We don't do jackass.
No, it's more the media.
The Giants can pay. The Giants tried to pay Aaron Judge. So, yeah, it is mildly frustrating. But at the same time, Pittsburgh doesn't have to be like this. Pittsburgh is now the new Kansas City Royals for those 30 years. They don't invest in their team. They don't spend on anyone. That's their own fault. So, F Pittsburgh. Don't be mad at the system. Be mad at the Pirates for being a bunch of cheap asses a la the A's.
I wouldn't go as far as to say don't be mad at the system. The system sucks. It's much harder for small market teams. That said, both things can be true. I mean, I think there are small market teams or teams that don't spend like the Mets or can't spend like the Mets and Dodgers and Yankees who do a very good job.
Yeah.
That said, most of the big spenders were at the top of baseball this year.
Yes.
Toronto being one of them, along with the Dodgers. So it's just harder.
Yeah.
But it's not impossible. No. There's no question about that. I mean, like you said, the Royals, they went to back-to-back World Series. The Pirates could do it. And it kind of looked like the Pirates were on the verge of doing something good. They had some young players, good young players. They had Skeens coming up, some other pitchers. And they've just I don't know.
No.
They just don't seem to be committed to it.
I think what you want, like, if the system isn't going to change, what you need is the teams like the Pirates and the A's, you need them to sell. Because it changes everything. The Mets went from
sell to a new owner?
Sell to a new owner,
not like sell their players.
No, sell their players. Sell like the Mets went from the Wilpons who had no money because they got Bernie Madoff. The Mets didn't have money. The Dodgers. There's another one. Who was the Dodger guy before this group? That was forced to sell.
McCourts?
Yeah, the McCourts. He couldn't make payroll. He couldn't pay his players. And what happened? All of a sudden you sell and now you have the 2 of 3 of the highest payrolls. So, like, if you're a Pirate fan or you're an A's fan, what you should be yelling is sell the damn team. Go sell it to a conglomerate that has a bunch of money, which is why, like, when the Blazers sold, all I cared about, I don't care how crappy the owner is, just give me an owner with money. That's all I want. All I want. He doesn't have to be the best. Just give me the guy that runs it like the way you would run it as a fan. And when teams run it on the cheap, it like you said, it can work, but more often than not, and when you run it on the cheap, you are a small market and you are going nowhere fast.
All right, coming up next, well, I guess we'll just wait. We'll find out. I mean, it's going to be Judge and Ohtani, but we don't have the official announcement yet. I mean, holding out hope for our Mariner gremlin over there.
Would that do anything for you, Schnitzel Wolf? Would that soothe the
if Cal Raleigh won MVP?
Nah, I mean, I'd be happy for him, but like if you're asking relative to my World Series wounds, no.
Would you get a Cal Raleigh MVP like underwear or like a headband or?
Sure. If they released a Cal Raleigh MVP headband, you're damn right I'd buy that.
Cal Raleigh MVP thong.
If they came out with one, hell yes. I already have all that stuff, so just minus the Cal Raleigh.
All right. Coming up next, the Pac-12. While we wait for the MVP announcements, the Pac-12 is headed to USA Sports.
Where? Who?
Yeah, USA.
What?
You know USA.
Who's winning?
USA. Who's winning?
What is occurring? There's USA Sports?
Not you and me.
I didn't know that.
That's next on 105.1 The Fan.
The 1051 FM and 1080 AM.
I just turned on college basketball and I see Tom Izzo. Like instantly, I don't know. There's nothing on, so I just turned on Michigan State playing San Jose State.
He's losing it.
He's losing it.
They're up by
They're up
20.
by 21 points, and he's yelling at everyone on the bench. His face is all red. God, some things never change.
No, that's just Tom Izzo. Is there a lead where Tom Izzo wouldn't be doing
What do you
that?
suppose he's yelling at him about?
I don't know.
Isn't that any college basketball
Oh, I
coach?
know.
Though? I
They're-
feel like that is the game. It's like we're up by 10, but you
Dude.
messed up a fundamental timeout.
Bro, we talk about college football coaches.
Yeah. They got nothing.
They have nothing on these basketball guys.
No. Absolutely nothing.
These guys are grade A a-holes.
Yes.
Almost all of them.
Just absolutely freaking out. And I love it. That big San Jose State game. But hey, because Tom Izzo, it's not about San Jose State, it's about Michigan State. It's playing to the standard. That's what it's all about.
The standard.
The standard. Got to play to the standard. Got to have our, our catchphrases and our mantras and all
The other
that
thing,
good
too,
stuff.
have you noticed how much coaching attire has changed over the years?
Yeah, no one wears the suits anymore.
No.
Now everyone's wearing
Calipari still wears suits. I think.
I think Patino does as well. I don't think Calipari does. I think Calipari moved to
Yeah,
the
you
quarter
might be
zip.
He's wearing a Izzo's wearing a hoodie.
Yeah, it's like the salute to service things. Is it possible that we owe Huggy Bear an apology that he was light years ahead of everyone else
with his windbreakers?
Yeah, because he's been dressing like a fat slob for like 20. Is he?
I don't know.
He's not coaching anymore, is he? He had another DUI and he just kind of done.
I feel like he's out. Yeah,
Okay.
But I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of sports too. I think baseball is different too. You saw the managers coming out hoodies, and yeah.
Almost every baseball. I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a manager in uniform, although they wear the uniform pants, but there's a hoodie on top of it. It's not that. NFL coaches, NFL coaches have always been
kind
like
of
that.
the same. I think the league kind of makes them, right?
Yeah, there's when you show up, they have league mandated merchandise because like Mike Nolan, who was the 49er coach, wanted to wear a suit and they had to have Reebok make him an NFL approved suit. So the coaches can't wear nicer things. It has to be NFL approved by the whatever brand is sponsored. I think Nike does it now.
Yeah, it's Nike right now.
NBA is the one that I miss. I miss the NBA. Like I miss the Nate McMullen days and the suits. Because now
they all wear league issued quarter zips. And they're pretty ugly.
Yeah, and that was all, and they wear like capris and the Mike McDonald stuff. That was all COVID. COVID changed that because the NBA was always suit and tie, and then COVID hit, and for whatever reason they were like, just wear whatever. And now it's.
Do you have a problem
stuck.
with any of this? I don't. I think the coach should wear whatever he wants.
Sure.
It doesn't matter to me at all.
Yeah, I don't.
I always thought it was weird that baseball managers were in baseball uniforms and that coaches basketball coaches were in suits.
I do kind of miss the days of fat Tommy Lasorda in his Dodgers uniform running out there. That always made me chuckle a little bit. I like that Jim Harbaugh still wears cleats. I think that's kind of fun.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he wears cleats.
He does?
Yeah.
Isn't it because baseball coaches are on the field? That's why they wear uniforms?
Well, it used to be that baseball players, that was an old-timey thing, was because they were all players.
Yeah.
And so I think that was just a tradition.
Why does Harbaugh wear cleats?
I don't know, man. He's got to be ready to go.
He's a red ass, man.
Joe Paterno wore cleats, and he was like 1,000.
There's a lot of red asses, and they don't wear cleats.
Well, you got to wear cleats, man.
Do you?
Jim Harbaugh does.
See,
where's Walmart?
He's got hip problems. Maybe he doesn't want to slip on the sideline.
Yeah.
Jim
something like
Harbaugh
that.
strikes me as being just like Joe Paterno when he reaches like 80 years old. He will sound and look just like him.
Yeah. Someone did point out, the one sport that still does it is hockey. All wears suits.
They still wear suits.
Yeah, all the coaches are decked out. They all wear the suit and tie, every one of them. So hockey still does the traditional.
Dude, yes, soccer
dressing.
doesn't make you wear a suit, although I think some coaches
Dude,
still do.
Phil, my favorite, because we go to my buddy had the Timber seats. My man Phil, the Timbers manager, he wears t-shirts, and
hell yes,
he wears like Adidas track pants or shorts. I'm convinced that Phil goes to the team store and buy, because it's not like a nice, like subtle team issued shirt with like a little logo on it. No, dude, he goes to like the team store and buys just like a regular Timbers t-shirt and then throws on some Adidas shorts or track pants and goes out and coaches. It blows my mind every time I see him. He's just down there and he's yelling and screaming. I'm like, is he really wearing? It's like, Phil, we can't like I would think like a polo, right? Or maybe like a nice long sleeve fitted, like in the quarter zip or like a long sleeve dry fit shirt. Nah, just the old stretched out cotton poly t-shirt.
What if each sport made their coaches wear the uniforms?
It'd be amazing.
Like baseball.
Tom Izzo in his sausage arms in a tank top.
Oh my God.
Dude,
Was that better than the football? Like Jim Harbaugh out there with pads
Harbaugh
on?
would love it. Are you kidding me?
Well, I know, but he'd look absurd.
I think Jim Harbaugh would wear the old Katzenmoyer shoulder pads with like a neck roll.
Yeah.
And they're like, weren't you a quarterback? Not anymore. They should. They should make NFL coaches wear numbered jerseys. It'd be amazing. Brian Dable's fat ass out there. Let's go.
The Pac-12 has found another media partner in USA Sports.
Now, hand to God here, don't lie to me. Did anyone besides me not know that USA had a separate sports?
I knew that it was new, but
wait,
is it?
Wait. You're saying USA Sports is separate from USA Network?
It is my understanding when I was reading this that this is USA Sports, not the USA Network. And
I don't think so.
And some of these games are going to be on the Golf Channel.
yes, but some of these will be on USA Network.
But wait a minute. USA, I don't know this.
So yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one that was mildly confused.
I am led to believe that USA Sports is the big parent company over USA Network.
You are correct, Rob.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's not its own channel.
I think it's becoming its own channel.
Oh.
I think they're having like, I think it's going to be like there's going to be the USA Network, so you can watch like Friends reruns and then
that's already we already have USA Network.
USA Network.
Yeah,
and then
they're getting some of the games.
I think there might be a new one, and some of the games are going to be on CNBC and the Golf Channel.
What?
Yes.
You can't be putting football on the Golf Channel?
Yes, you can. Which is worse, the Golf Channel or CNBC? If you're the Beavers and you're like, hey, we're playing, we're playing San Diego State. Where's the game? You're like, is it on the Golf Channel? Or is it on CNBC? Yeah.
I think I'd rather it be on CNBC.
Well,
I need my Golf Channel. I need my golf content.
Yeah, USA Sports can refer to the new branding of the sports division, part of NBC Universal, encompassing sports on USA Network, Golf Channel, CNBC.
Yeah, but there's not a USA Sports channel.
Yeah,
So-
that's confusing though.
No, the USA Network is the main USA
Okay.
channel.
And
USA Sports is the overseeing company, and they are going to they have their own USA Sports division that puts games on USA Network, Golf Channel, and what did you say?
CNBC.
And then NBC too, right? Comcast NBC.
I don't know.
Damn, this is weird.
But this is their first foray into football.
Yeah, it says USA Network is among a handful of properties being spun off from Comcast NBC to become a new company called Versant.
That's where I was wondering if we're getting a new channel.
The new company created USA Sports, which encompasses all sports programming on USA Network, the Golf Channel, and CNBC.
Okay, so
Yeah,
all right.
so it's just the name of the.
Okay.
It's confusing, but yes, the games will be on USA Network, Golf Channel, and CNBC.
Hell yeah, man.
So
Let's
they'll
go.
still be on the CW because then they put and CBS Sports Network and
Yeah.
CBS.
Yeah.
That was the main part of it.
So
So
it'll
this
be-
isn't their major.
No.
This isn't the major part of their deal. They're just kind of piecing the rest of it together with
Yes.
USA Network
So just to let you know
and the Pac-12 men's basketball tournament.
what you could be getting, you could go from Law and Order Special Victims Unit to 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 Hot Tub Time Machine to Oregon State via Washington State. That is what is currently scheduled to run today.
Well, doesn't USA carry some sports? I mean, they had golf for a while.
Hmm.
They put like don't they put like the British Open over there? Some? Am I wrong?
I don't know. All I know is that I looked up their schedule for today, and starting at 6:00, the only three things that are on are NCIS Los Angeles, Law and Order Special Victims Unit, and then back-to-back showings of Hot Tub Time Machine and Hot Tub Time Machine Part 2. And now we're bringing to you Pac-12 football. Let's go.
So USA Sports will be the home of NASCAR, PGA Tour, Premier League, WWE, WNBA, and more, which more means Pac-12.
Now, not to be outdone, tomorrow on the USA Network, you still get your favorite Law and Order Special Victims Unit for 7 hours. You also get 911. Don't worry, Hot Tub Time Machine and Hot Time Machine Part 2 still on, but get this, WWE Friday Night SmackDown, followed by another rousing episode of 911.
Well, whatever. I mean, look.
It's on TV.
Yeah,
you can
and
find it.
most people have it.
Yes.
That's the key.
I think it's on, yeah, that's just like part of the basic.
Yeah.
I think if you have basic cable or YouTube TV or Hulu or whatever, I think this is available on most.
So the
things.
Pac-12, I mean, let's come full circle, and the Pac-12 got dismantled.
Yeah.
And now it's coming back with all these other teams in Oregon State and Washington State. I mean, that's not the worst television deal they put together.
It's not good.
Well, but we knew it wasn't going to be good.
No.
We just, like, if we're being fair, they did the best they could, and it's
Yes.
not horrible.
Yeah.
The CW, everybody has the CW.
Yeah.
USA Network.
Mhm.
These are main channels. Like I know
Yes.
they don't always carry sports,
But they're there.
but they're a lot of people can get them.
Yes.
And then CBS and CBS Sports Network, that's a win
Mhm.
for having your games on there, depending on how many will be on there. And then Golf Channel, CNBC, it's a little different. But
And it sounds like no one has released, because this will be the final piece, and so maybe we'll see some numbers. But I've seen people are estimating around $8 million a year for the TV deal, which
is what we thought.
yeah, like they were trying to float out like in the teens, and everyone was like, yeah, you're not getting in the teens. Maybe they get to 9 or 10, but it sounds, because they're saying between 7 and 10, and most people are saying that this is going to to be closer to the 7 than it is the
People.
10. So we'll just
A
land
lot of
on.
people
I
saying.
know we just go 8,
People.
8.5, and
A lot of people.
you go off of that.
A lot of people. 2030, 2031. That's the end date of this deal.
Yeah.
And by then they'll be on, they'll be heading to ESPN and ABC, of course,
But
because the league will be one of the best in the country
to your point,
with Utah State.
the game should be accessible, and you shouldn't have to watch that horrible
Hey.
App State broadcast where it was like in standard def and you couldn't see what was going on.
That's half the battle, man.
Yeah.
Just be on.
Yes.
The Blazers, as much as they've kind of changed their, they've changed their model,
Get in front of eyeballs.
it's still hard to kind of find them sometimes.
It can be, yeah.
Whereas, at least with this, I know where to look.
Yeah.
Sometimes with the Blazers, I don't know where the hell to look. I check ABC and they're not on there, and I'm like, well, where do they?
So now, yeah. I mean, you got to look for different places with this, but they're all 4 channels that you should have.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Might take a little.
Because if the Blazers aren't on ABC the way I have it now, I don't get them.
Yeah. Even though you could get an antenna.
Yeah, but I don't.
Every Blazer game, and that's where I will give them credit. You can get basically.
you can get it. There's no excuse.
There's no excuse. If
not
you
to
want
get it.
Blazers, you can get they were giving out free antennas.
They were?
I don't know if they still are.
No.
But I think they're like $10. Like if you want to watch Blazers basketball, you can watch Blazers basketball, and I give them credit for that.
Yeah, except that the hard part of that is when you make people jump through more than a half a hoop.
Yeah.
They won't do it.
No, that is true.
See me.
Yeah.
But I don't
but
really care to watch them.
No.
But if you're a real fan, you're gonna you can figure it out.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. I just think you got to go where people are.
Yeah.
And making people run to the store and buy an antenna and figure all that out, and you know how people are.
Sure.
They're just not going to do it.
Yeah. But for me, I mean,
you got to hit people over the head with it, man.
you got to hit the casual, but I understand. I think you all want to rope in casual fan, but I would make the argument that it's more important to take care of the people that are more inclined to watch. Make sure they're taken care of, and if you can rope in the casual, by all means. But if you I don't know if you're going to rope in the casual when you're not that good. Like when you're a 500 team, and I think Portland's a 500 team this year. I think they're going to be a play-in, maybe a borderline playoff team. The way to rope in the casual, honestly, is to just win, and then people will seek it out. So that's just, when you're not very good, you can make it as easy as possible, and I still think most of the people are going to be like, eh.
All right, Shohei won his third straight MVP.
Someone said it was unanimous too. That was
here.
according to text program.
ESPN says so.
Wow.
4th in 5 seasons.
Pete Crow Armstrong was the only guy that.
Well, Schwarber.
Well, I guess so. Yeah.
I thought it was between Schwarber and Ohtani, although it turns out
Schwarber finished 2nd. Juan Soto came in 3rd.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Not even PCA
no
was
PCA.
4th.
So, by the way, for all those people that were crapping all over
Geraldo
Juan
Perdomo
Soto,
was 4th.
Juan
was
Soto
4th?
had a good year.
Perdomo, the shortstop for the Diamondbacks. And then the Phillies shortstop Trey Turner rounded out the voting with 5th. So nowhere.
We're still wait. What are they doing dragging this out? It's supposed to be at 4:00. We're still waiting for the AL MVP.
It's so dumb.
But we know it's going to be judged. So let's move on. In the news is coming up next. ICE is headed to the coast, and they're not happy about it. Here's Schulte with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update is brought to you by Reynolds Defense Firm. If you've been arrested for DUI, you need a team of attorneys you can put your trust into. Call Reynolds Defense Firm today online at reynoldsdefensefirm.com. First on the Fan, you just heard the guys talking about it, the Pac-12 coming to an agreement on a 5-year deal with USA Sports that will begin in 2026. The agreement includes rights to 22 football games, 50 men's basketball games, and up to 10 women's games every season. Games also going to continue to air on the CW and CBS. Over to the NFL, Week 11 kicking off tonight in Foxborough. The depleted Patriots hosting the New York Jets. New England still, though, a 12.5-point favorite. Kickoff at 5:15 on Amazon Prime. The Jets also a little bit depleted themselves. They're without receiver Garrett Wilson for at least 4 games. They placed him on injured reserve after he suffered a knee injury on Sunday against the Jaguars. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Schulte from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Heard missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan is live on YouTube and Twitch. And now Window Nation brings you on-demand videos. Watch Window Nation's Window into and 1080 AM.
Only you. Only you.
Welcome back to our show. It is time now to move on to something of more importance. Because who cares about sports, am I right?
Sports.
It's November 13, 2025. It's time now for In the News. I'm your noted newsman. Hello, thank you. Local news you can use right here, okay? Please be seated. All rise. Thank you. I love you all. Well, some of you. It's brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Today is World Kindness Day.
Oh, be kind. Be kind out there. Show, what is it? Show more love, right? That little kid?
Yeah, we don't have that one anymore, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he said, don't forget to show love.
Yeah. I would say the world's got enough a-holes without being one of them, so, you know.
Yeah, there are plenty of them out there.
Lighten up, Francis.
It is also Sadie Hawkins Day.
Hey.
Now, that was the girl choose.
Girls ask the guys.
Do we
Yeah.
Always a
what is
surprise.
the I have no idea where that came from.
I think it's from a movie.
Is
Wasn't
it?
Sadie Hawkins a character in a movie where she asked the dude out and
No idea.
it was a whole thing. It was like groundbreaking at the time.
The Sadie Hawkins dance originated from a comic strip.
Oh, a comic strip.
Yeah, Lil Abner
Oh, I
introduced Sadie Hawkins Day in 1937, where unmarried women chased bachelors in a race to get a husband. The annual event, initially a one-day folk holiday, later morphed into a school dance tradition where girls asked boys to be their
I
dates.
loved Sadie Hawkins dances. It made you feel good when the girl
Yeah.
came up to you and
Yeah.
asked.
Showed you where you stood.
Yeah.
That's for
Yeah,
sure.
but also, well, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So-
maybe
sorry,
not so
Schultze.
maybe not so great if
Sorry,
someone,
fella.
yeah.
No, it wasn't good. I never went to prom. Never.
I'm so sorry. That's terrible. I
It
should
is,
have
no,
said-
I had a girl tell me I was gonna ask you, but then I didn't. That's I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Schultz.
It's
yeah.
okay. You know what? Every girl that rejected me is now unmarried. Like they're all single. My best friend and I have actually
Look at Schultze
loathed in
going
that together. Like, guess
spite.
what? All you girls that turned us down, you ain't the ones doing so well
I
now.
told you,
so-
you dumb bitch. Look at Schultze going, you dumb bitch.
Schultze keeping score.
Yeah, all right.
Well, listen,
Scoreboard.
I didn't have that problem.
Rob was knee deep. They wanted to.
They were lined up. They wanted
a piece of the wild Rob.
They had to line up for me. No, but it was not. I mean, I got asked to Sadie Hawkins a few times, and it was nice to, it was a good feeling.
I don't think ours was called Sadie Hawkins.
Yeah.
I thought we had.
I mean,
God,
we
I
had,
don't know.
we had Snowball.
I thought ours was some sort of winter
Like a
ball
winter
thing,
formal where you switched.
but
and
it was
girls asked the guys.
we had a girl ass guy,
So it's the same idea.
but I don't think it was called.
You just didn't give the proper credit to Sadie
to
Hawkins.
Lil Abner.
for me.
One of my favorite bands, Reliant K, Christian band that went secular, sings a song. It's one of their biggest hits called Sadie Hawkins Dance. One of my favorites. I love
I like
that this
that
is
Schultze's
No, wait.
into Christian
How does a
rock,
Christian band go secular?
They
Like,
stop singing about God.
so they become
well,
godless
I
heathens.
mean, I get that, but why would they, like, what?
More money. So they will go and instead of there's kind of
So they hide they don't go secular. They just hide their religion.
yeah, as I said, they just
To
stop
sell
talking
the
about
more.
God. Yeah, they try to.
But they don't change their beliefs or like morph their, like evolve their beliefs. They just, yeah, you know what? We need to sell more records. Stop singing about God.
Yeah,
They aren't like all of a sudden not religious.
I
By the
want to
way,
kill everyone. Satan is good. Satan is a pal.
can I throw something in here that pertains to nothing?
Yeah, why not?
I got a Holy Bible in the mail yesterday.
Did you?
What?
Yeah.
Huh? There's mailing them out.
Do you know
now?
the Holy Bible?
I'm familiar with it. Yeah, I've actually read it.
So, this mystery will be solved tomorrow.
Yeah.
When I see my olds again.
You think,
But-
you think your dad sent it to you?
It came from. So I got a piece of mail from the old senior home that my parents lived in my hometown of Salina, Kansas.
Okay.
Okay, and it clearly has a book in the piece of mail.
Sure.
So I'm like, okay, what are they sending me?
Yeah.
It was addressed to me, not my father.
Okay.
And it came to my address, and inside it was nothing other than there's a, is it Psalms?
Yeah.
There's a verse, or a, what do you call them? Like, what do you religious
Chapter and verse.
that is a verse. Yes.
It was a small verse.
So it'd be like Paul chapter 4,
something-
verse 3.
Yeah, and it said something. I don't remember what it said.
Paul's letter to the Corinthians.
That was a piece of paper.
His first letter to the Corinthians. Yes.
So it's a piece of paper, and it had a little stupid saying on it. Okay.
Yeah.
And then there was a Bible. And I'm like, why are they sending me a Bible?
You probably need it.
The plot thickens.
Yeah.
By the way, I have gotten a Bible before from somebody who thought I needed it. This is actually the third piece of religious literature that I've been mailed.
It might be
in my
time
life.
to kind of
Well,
take a
which
hit.
one do I choose? One was a Bible.
Yeah.
The other was the Quran.
Oh, okay.
And now
Well,
I've got a Bible.
Take the Quran. I think that'd be interesting to see Rob go that way.
Yeah, somebody mailed me the Quran.
Nice. I've never gotten one of those.
Anyway.
Come in and Rob has changed his name.
Be Muhammad. Be great.
Um,
So we
what
got
was
to
I
get.
telling you?
Well, we're trying to get to the bottom
Oh.
of the Bible.
So the plot thickens.
Yeah.
I open I'm like, what the hell are they doing sending me a Bible?
Yeah.
Although, it is kind of the Bible Belt. Pretty religious there.
I would think
Maybe
so.
they were just like, wow, we saw you when you were here.
Yeah.
We think you need this
Yeah.
type of thing. Inside it is a page of the Bible dated 1985. And it is from the First United Methodist Church in Salina, which is across the street from the old folks' home
Okay.
that my parents were.
Yeah.
It was also my dad's church when he was a pastor. And it is to me, signed by the reverend of that church from 1985.
I'll be damned. You have an autographed copy of the Bible?
Where did they get this?
Did you win a contest?
What
and you
is
didn't
happening?
Know?
Yeah, what is?
No, I think what happened was, well, actually, I don't know.
I have no
Mystery
idea.
will be solved tomorrow. But I think what may have happened was either my parents had it and they left it behind. It's my old Bible from
Yeah, when you were
the church.
Yeah,
in 1985. It was given to me by the
sure.
pastor there in 1985.
Yeah.
Somehow, Cedarhurst of Salina had it,
And they mailed it.
and they mailed it to me.
Dude, that's please put that out. Like, can you put that just like, sometimes like you walk into someone's house and they have the Bible there, and like Zach Randolph had a Bible when he walked into his house, which I'm sure he read every day. Can you please put that there? I think that'd be fantastic to come into the Rob household and just have your 1985 Salina autographed copy of the good book.
Well, it's not autographed. Well, I guess it kind of
is.
is.
It's
He
autographed.
did sign it.
It's autographed.
It was a gift to me in 1985 when I was 10 years old.
Yeah.
And somehow it has made its way back to me.
Well, I'll tell you
Is
what.
that a sign?
I think it is. And I'll go a step further. I'm sure I have my old Book of Mormon sitting around somewhere, leather bound. I'll bring it in for you. You can have my copy of that. We'll get you a whole
I'll
set.
add it to my religious
Yeah.
books.
Yeah. In the Mormon church,
Quite a collection now.
I don't know if I still have it. Maybe somewhere like in the attic. But in the Mormon church, you get, they call it the quad. And it's like it has all the scriptures built into one. So you get everything. You get all the Mormon stuff and the Bible. And it's like, you can use it to like kill bugs. It weighs like 9 pounds. It's enormous. And that was like, and when you turned 8, like you got it. Like your dad buys you one when you turn 8. And then you have it until, I don't know, you do something with it.
Until you throw it in the bonfire.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened to mine. Might be somewhere, but, maybe I can get it out and mail it to somebody. If someone out there want because it has my name on it. Should I just randomly mail that to someone?
Okay, now to some news. News you can use.
Well, we can use that news. I mean, that's important
Well,
stuff.
I'll tell you next week what, maybe my parents have a good explanation.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
No one knows.
Maybe the church found it and brought it over to the old folks' home thinking my dad was there. I don't know. By the way, have they heard my show?
I hope not. Whoops.
I hope not too.
That's one of the reasons me and the church had to break up. They started listening to the program. Like, oh boy, this is problematic.
Newport residents and leaders have denounced a possible ICE detention facility out there.
Yeah, weren't they talking about building one down there on the coast?
Well, yeah.
Are they just trolling at this point?
They
They're
might
I think
be.
they're just trying to get in people's...
They might be.
Yeah.
Because they said it was very vague, but they said somebody from the government reached out and was like, hey, yeah, we were thinking about putting an ICE facility out there. Click. And so they had this big jam-packed community meeting in Newport. You always know it's a big deal when the community meeting, which normally has like 5 people in it,
Everyone shows
is
up.
jam-packed.
Yeah.
And
I honestly feel like at this point they're taking the Democratic cities and this in their kind of they're throwing some chin music, trying to brush you back off the plate a little bit.
apparently tears were shed. It was a mix of frustration and anxiety about the relocation of a U.S. Coast Guard rescue helicopter and the federal immigration enforcement outpost that could take its place.
So we're talking about booting
the chopper for
booting
ice.
the chopper. Yeah, I imagine that probably wasn't the most popular thing in the world.
Questions from a fired up community. Many still took the opportunity to share their disdain for federal immigration arrests and the harm a possible U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement detention facility would bring to the beautiful oceanside community of Newport.
Yeah, someone said there's a defense company from Texas that submitted plans to lease 4 acres at the Newport airport. So
Why would they put it out there?
I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm convinced at this point we're doing bits. Like, this is their response to the frog and everybody jazzercising out in front of their facility. They're like, fine,
well,
move it to your coast.
Newport's not happy. Now, in the same area, Toledo, just east of Newport, we've got bad mayor news.
Uh-oh.
Bad mayor of Toledo. Bad.
Massage parlor news or...
Not quite.
Normally when there's a bad mayor, usually it just involves some sort of sexual scandal.
Primetime Toledo, Oregon. Next on The Fan.
This is the Fan's Window into Sports, a view into today's top stories. Brought to you by Window Nation, online at windownation.com.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first game that I thought that he was really himself and being aggressive, getting to the rim, getting to the free throw line. And he shot, I don't know what he shot today, but, looks better. More, his legs are under the shot, so hopefully we have Shea like this for a long time.
That's Blazers coach Tiago Splitter.
Yeah, Sharp had a nice game. He's really struggled shooting the ball this year. So,
does anybody ever talk about how much he looks like Damian Lillard in the face?
Interesting.
Have you ever noticed that?
I can't say I've paid attention. The hair usually is a
well,
distraction.
the hair's not.
Yeah,
but
all right. Well, look into
I don't
that.
know. I just
he needs to.
I stole the segment.
He
there,
needs to shoot better. How about that?
Window Nation this month, 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
Dirt and This is Primetime with Isaac and Sue on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Here now, boy. Here now. Here now. Boy. Boy. Boy.
The here now gets me.
Here now. Here now.
It just makes me laugh, even independently of anything else. Just hearing that gives me a chuckle.
This is in the news November 13, 2025. Thank you. Primetime, Toledo, Oregon. East of Newport there.
Don't know if I've ever been to Toledo, Oregon.
I have not either.
Can't
Not
say.
missing much.
Really?
No. It's just there.
The mayor of Toledo, who happens to be an assistant football coach,
Oh, boy.
has been charged after allegedly slapping a student
Yeah, I can't do that.
on school grounds.
Why is it so hard for coaches and instructors to whatever to just not touch kids? Why is that?
Well, for most of them, it's not. But
Don't do that.
for guys like Rodney Cross,
Yeah.
it does seem to be a problem. He is 63 years old.
I want to go back to the olden days and give a paddling for talking back.
This was apparently in the school gym. They were having a conversation, and Cross is accused of slapping the student. Now, the student reportedly told the investigators that they were not physically harmed. However, they were embarrassed as they were standing in front of their peers
Yeah, I
who
would
saw the incident.
I would imagine that is a little. It's a little problematic and embarrassing, and
He has been placed on leave, not fired.
no, you don't get fired in Toledo for that, or maybe you have to do an investigation. And
Well, you know how these small towns are.
are they going to rally around? They're going to rally around.
I don't
the
know.
mayor?
I don't know anything about Toledo. I just know we've seen these movies before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. By the way, I was not prepared for what Rob Cross was bringing to the table.
You have a photo? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Would you like to describe?
Well, his beard is bigger than mine. Like, I just didn't expect.
It's hard to do.
Oh yeah. I see.
Yeah, I just didn't expect that.
Yeah, that
This
looks
isn't
about
really
right.
like if I became mayor of a town, I would think that I would clean this up a little bit. That's just although it is Toledo, so
Well, maybe he's not. You know how these things go. Sometimes it's like, oh, he's so well respected, and everybody loved him. Or maybe it's one of those where, yeah, he was an a-hole. We knew it.
well,
Always has been.
you can't slap kids. Like,
Well, actually, you can. It's
Well.
just you need to be prepared for the consequences.
yes, which apparently is suspension.
But in
and
our
not
day, that
firing.
was like a Tuesday. Come on, we got slapped all the time.
Well,
We had to wear dunce caps.
I just always got to say, like, if you're a 63-year-old man and you slap a 17-year-old, I hope that 17-year-old drills your fat ass in the face. Why is it? Like, it's I feel this way about coaches too. Like, you see a football coach that hits a player. I hope the player rears back and drills him. Like, at some point, you hit another man, and at 16, 17, 18 years old, you're a man. Be prepared to get hit back. This goes both ways. Not certain that me getting slapped at 17, I would have just been like, well, I guess I had that one coming, Mayor Cross, assistant coach.
Well, we'll keep you posted.
Yeah.
We'll have a primetime follow-up on that. I'm sure.
And it is official now. Aaron Judge has been announced 6 minutes ago, MVP.
Sounds like it was very close. We'll get to that coming up next. That's in the news, November 13, 2025. Brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Also, why is this guy the odds-on favorite for the LSU job? Coming up next hour. Stay with us. 105.1 The Fan.
Update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Week 11 of the NFL kicking off in Foxborough in just about 10 minutes from now. The depleted Patriots hosting the New York Jets. New England, though, still a 12.5-point favorite in that one. You can watch it on Amazon Prime. Kickoff at 5:15. The Jets also dealing with injuries themselves. They're without receiver Garrett Wilson for at least 4 games after placing him on an injured reserve due to a knee injury he suffered against the Jaguars. And out of college sports, big news here locally, the Pac-12 reaching an agreement on a 5-year deal with USA Sports that will begin in 2026. The deal includes rights to air 22 football games, 50 men's basketball games, and up to 10 women's games every season. Games will also continue to air on the CW and CBS. And one note from the association, the Blazers off tonight after snapping their little mini 2-game losing streak in New Orleans against the Pelicans. 35 points from Shaedon Sharpe to lead the way. Portland right back at it tomorrow against the Rockets. It's their second NBA Cup group play game of the season. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Schultze from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Heard missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of dirt and spray. Weekday morning 6 to 10 a.m. The Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Okay, everyone, shut up and look at me.
Primetime with Isaac and Suk.
The less I know about other people's affairs, the happier I am. I'm not interested in caring about people.
Isaac Robb.
I once worked with a guy for 3 years and never learned his name. Best friend I ever had. We still never talk sometimes.
Jason Sukanik.
I also think it's pointless for a human to paint scenes of nature when they could just go outside and stand in it.
Primetime on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 and 1080.
Please do not misinterpret the fact that I am talking right now as genuine interest. End of speech.
The Fan.
All right, welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Thursday. It is your sportsman, Isaac, that's me. Big Sook's right over there, look at him.
Oh, dude.
Getting ready to subject myself to Jets Patriots.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Finally, something to watch.
Well, I got the Red Wings and Anaheim Mighty Ducks going here into period 2, so I'll have a double screen going, and of course, the excellence you've come to expect for us on a Thursday night.
Yeah, no show tomorrow, so Ducks will be on. So we gotta bring it home here.
Turn and burn for 2 hours. Let's go.
We got the Schnitzel Wolf in over there. He's going to be disappointed yet again because we have learned that Aaron Judge is AL MVP. Cal Riley is not.
By a very, very close margin. It sounds like 4 votes.
4 votes, yeah. So there were a lot of votes for Jose Ramirez, Bobby Witt, Tarek Skubal, even Julio, but those are all 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th place votes, right?
Yes.
So only 2 players got 1st or 2nd place votes. So there are 30 total votes. Aaron Judge got 17 first and 13 second. Cal Raleigh got 13 first and 17 second.
So, I mean, I don't know what the closest one, but I'm assuming 4 votes is probably
very close.
That's probably about as close as it gets.
Closer than I thought it was going to be.
Me
that's
too.
for sure.
Yeah, that is closer than I thought.
My dad and I just kept talking about, like, hey, what is it going to be when voters go look at their ballots, per value attached to a certain player? What are we valuing? Is it catcher home runs? Is it defense? Is it Aaron Judge's amazing offensive statistics? And I'm actually surprised. I think a lot more people than I thought are giving Cal the credit that he's due.
Well, I think some of it was that Judge DH'd a lot this year after being dinged up.
I was going to say some of it I think is that Judge has already won 2.
Oh, well, this is his 3rd, right?
So I think when you see a guy that's kind of new and interesting and, certainly unique being the catcher and doing what Cal Raleigh did, that and Judge already had 2. Like, if this is Judge's 1st, it's not close.
Yeah.
But he's already got 2, and Raleigh comes along and has a really unique special season. I can see voting for Cal Raleigh. I mean, I would have voted for Judge.
Yeah.
But I can see why somebody voted for Cal Raleigh.
Well, I like the idea. If you're a voter, I could see where someone says Judge was dinged up, DH for a good hunk of the season, plays a nice outfield, but I do think there's something to what Cal catch 150 games, something like that.
120 to 30. He
120?
DH'd about 40-ish. I gotta go look for sure.
I thought it was a little more than that, but the fact that you were back there behind the plate in the most grueling position and you were their everyday catcher, and you went out and produced the historic season that you did at that position, broke basically every catching offensive statistical record. I can see where you look at that and say the demands of being a catcher and handling that pitching staff are greater than playing in the outfield and DHing.
Yeah, and I think that's why it was so close. Because otherwise, it's not. Yeah. I mean, Aaron Judge led the league in batting average, OPS, slugging percentage. I know Raleigh had more home runs, but Judge hit 50 again, at least 50 again. It's his fourth 50 home run. I mean, the guy's in like Babe Ruth, Mickey Mantle territory amongst Yankees, and yet somehow I sort of feel like he is underrated and undervalued. Mm-hmm. Like he's a larger than life player. He's the best in the game. He's 7th all time in all of baseball history in OPS. And I think there's only one other player that homers as frequently as him per at bat, and that's Mark McGwire.
He's fantastic.
Like you just can't tear Aaron Judge down in any other way other than a guy like Cal Raleigh who plays catcher and has the year that he had. I mean, that is the unique part of it, and probably why it was so close. But I mean, my God, Aaron Judge is just an absolute monster.
By the way, I was looking up, dude. There was actually a MVP tie back in the day.
How did they break the tie?
Well, I guess
Rochambeau?
No. So this is weird. This is 1979. Willie Stargell and Keith Hernandez, and both ended up with 216 points. Because you mentioned, right, it's first and second place, and there's like third and fourth. But the strange part is that Willie Stargell got 10 first place votes, 6 more than Hernandez. Dave Winfield finished third, but Stargell was left off 4 ballots completely, while Hernandez was the only player on every ballot. So Willie Stargell got more first place votes, but Keith Hernandez was on every ballot, and Stargell wasn't included in some, which is just.
Is that a racial thing?
I don't know. I don't know enough about
what year?
1979.
79. Yikes.
Yeah, that's strange. Yeah, there's been a couple that are, Joe DiMaggio beat Ted Williams by 1 point. There's been a couple of those. Just a couple years ago, Stanton in 2017 beat Votto by 2 points. You forget that Stanton was the MVP.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Giancarlo Stanton when he was with the Marlins.
By the way, you know how old Aaron Judge is?
Well, I thought Ohtani was like 28, 29, and you said he was 31. And I know Judge came up a little later. I'm guessing Judge is about the same age. I'm going to say 31.
He's 33.
33.
And will turn 34 at the start of this season.
Yeah, we've talked about this when he was going on that historic run when he was chasing the real home run record in some people's mind. He was not one of those guys that broke into the bigs when he was like 19 or 20.
No, he's been there 10 years.
Yeah. And you're right. I think for as great as he has been, he is probably underappreciated for how good he is.
I just think it's weird. I feel like we take him for granted.
Yeah.
And I think it's weird. You would think that a Yankee superstar, 6'7", sparkling smile.
Nice guy,
freaking basically putting up Mickey Mantle, Babe Ruth type of numbers.
Yeah.
You would think he would be just like
rammed down your throat.
He's the Yankee. Yeah. Like he would just be the star in American sports. And Aaron Judge is just not.
Yeah. Yeah, because when you think of like Jeter was great, but a lot of people always had a problem with Jeter because they're like, yes, Derek Jeter is great. Derek Jeter is not the best player in baseball. And they just thought that he was kind of, if Derek Jeter played in Cleveland, he's not Derek Jeter. And yet Aaron Judge is the opposite of that, right? It feels like Aaron Judge is more like someone that plays in Cleveland or plays in a decent sized market. He's not hidden or anything, but you're right, is that he is not kind of crammed down your throat the way a superstar of his nature in New York probably.
And I guess we would be thankful for that. Because we'd probably be bitching about it
We'd be bitching, yeah. Yeah. Because it is true. Like a lot of times they just beat you over the head with it. And I don't think they do that with Judge.
No, he actually makes me want to like, I don't know. Yes. I mean, it's the Dodgers are hard to hate. Like we've been talking about, because of Team Japan and Shohei's so likable. And but I got to say the Yankees, you would think we would just absolutely loathe Aaron Judge because we do loathe the Yankees. But we don't.
No.
And maybe that's because he isn't shoved down our throat for whatever reason.
Yeah. Mariner fan, by the way, on Twitter, and the Mariner, like the faithful, the softies of the world, and the the Jason Puckett. Not happy. Not happy that this went down. This will be another slight of the Seattle Mariners in a lot of people's eyes.
I mean, I'm not really so emotionally hurt, but to defend them a little bit, usually 60 home runs, that's the MVP number. And I think this will be only the second or third time ever that a guy hasn't hit
53,
60.
right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not talking about what Judge does. I'm talking about just Cal in a vacuum. And if a guy hits 60, that's usually an MVP year. And I think that's kind of what Mariners fans.
He had an MVP year.
Yeah, on top of the
no
catcher
doubt
thing.
There's no doubt about that.
Unfortunately, two things can be true.
Yes, Aaron Judge was historic.
Yeah.
And I don't know. You lose me with the whole East Coast bias thing.
Yeah. Well, I would not have a problem. I'm an impartial person here, right? I'm not. I think me personally, I would have given if I had a vote, I think I would have gone with Cal Raleigh. I think the catcher thing to me, I give some credence.
That's what you value more.
That's what I value more. But I don't think I don't think there's a wrong decision. I just think there are some things in the world where the correct decision is whatever you want it to be. And I think this is one of those. Had Cal Raleigh won this, I don't think there would have been an outrage. I think there would have been a lot of people in New York and like Rop that would have been like, no, this should have been Aaron Judge, just like Aaron Judge got it. And there's going to be a lot of people in Seattle and other people that are like, Cal Raleigh. When it comes down to 4 votes, that lets you know that both were the correct answers. There was no wrong answer in this. And the people that voted for it, 4 people.
So if there's no
4
wrong
sports
answer,
writers.
how is it bias? You know what I mean?
It's not. There's no bias. That's stupid.
The voting proves that there's no bias.
No, the fact that you were 4 short, that just means if you're saying that, then you're just an angry, bitter West Coast guy that's trying to put your bias and shove it in the face of the New Yorkers and saying the only reason he won is because he's from New York. And that's a dumb argument when it's now, if this had been, 28 to 28 to 4, then yeah, you can sit there and be like, really? No one thought Cal Raleigh, but it was 4 votes. You can't, I just don't think you can be pissy and moany about that.
All right, why is this guy the odds-on favorite?
The odds?
Yeah, why did I say it like
I
that?
know he's the odds on favorite. By the way, Julio 6th in the MVP.
That will actually bump him up contract-wise because he's top 10 again, MVP finish. So
how much more money does he get?
I think $40 million over the course of that 10-year deal that he signed, and he's on his way to. It could be a maximum 14-year, $490 million deal. That puts him a step closer to it.
I'm just saying, if you're a Mariner fan, it's got to feel good that your 2 young horses that you have locked up, 2 top 6 MVP seasons.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I morphed into East Coast sports guy.
You were talking about the Yankees.
Maybe I am biased. I don't know.
About the Woods. You're like from Montreal now, too.
Is that what it sounded like? More Canadian?
It sounded more Canadian. The
Woods.
tournaments. But yeah, you went Oods. You had a little Canadian there.
About time.
Oh,
About
yeah.
time, Rob.
Yeah, Oods, the Oods.
And finally, but not last, winner of the Golden Boot, the tournament's top scorer and the Golden Ball, the best player, Megan Rapinoe.
Megan Rapinoe.
Rapinoe.
Yes, why is this guy the odds-on favorite for the LSU job? We'll get to that next on The Fan. All right, coming up next, what's up with the chair of the College Football Playoff Committee?
Yeah, whoops.
But first, Jason, why is this man the odds-on favorite for the job at LSU?
I do not know who the odds-on favorite is, so I'm interested to hear this.
Depends on where you look.
Okay.
But Nick Saban, in many books, is the number one guy.
Is it possible that he's the odds-on favorite because people will bet on it and books want them to bet because it won't be Nick Saban?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, I would think that.
Pretty much all credible college football insiders are saying that he is not coming back.
Yeah.
And his wife is like, yeah, no.
No.
And he doesn't want to.
Miss Terry, I think her name is.
But for some reason, he tops the list. I mean, I could see him being interested. Well, once a football coach, always a football coach.
Sure.
Much like yourself.
Clearly. Yeah, me and Nick Saban the same.
But I could see him being interested because he knows he can run the show there. Like there's no real leadership.
Well, he's 74 for God's sakes. Like
I know, but there's a lot of old guys out there. I mean, Pete Carroll's still out there.
Yeah, Nick Saban wants to be coaching when he's 80.
I can't imagine. Some men do. Yes. Yeah. I mean, Nick Paterno, remember him?
Oh, Nick Paterno. No, don't.
He coached till he was 800.
Yeah, but here's my point: is if Saban still wanted to be the coach at Alabama, he would still be the coach at Alabama. So, stepping away from the best job where he had run college football for 20 years, so he's missed it these last 2 years so much that he's going to go step into a hornet's nest in LSU and potentially pee all over his legacy. This was like, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? 10 days, 2 weeks, something like that. There was an LSU message board that caused people to freak out because they were saying, no, inside sources, I have this, Saban's the guy. And
it's going to be announced.
And that's kind of where all this stuff is, old sliced bread. And Nick Saban is not going to be the next coach at LSU. That's just not going to happen.
Well, like I said, I mean, all the credible college football insiders are saying the same thing. Yeah. And yet he's
the odds-on favorite.
He tops the list. It's kind of weird.
I just think that's one of those where if you're a book, I would put him too. I like telling people, oh yeah, bet on this because that's just free money.
All right. Well,
maybe Nick Paterno. Maybe he.
Yeah. What's he doing?
I don't
now?
know what Nick Paterno's doing, but maybe. There's Jay Paterno. Does that do anything for you?
What's he do? Did he get shunned too because of his daddy?
Yeah, I think so.
All of that just
you
kind of
can't hire a Paterno.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
I don't think so. Yeah, I think that
is that a little. I mean, is that a little unfair?
Well,
he was there, right? Jay.
Yeah, they were all there.
Well, who's all? What do you mean?
Well, Paterno, the redheaded guy. I'm trying to think of who the.
Well, I know who.
Oh, the graduate assistant or whatever.
Yeah.
McCready.
I don't think he has a job either.
No.
I think all of those guys kind of just.
Well, wasn't he the whistleblower guy?
Yeah. Well, not really.
I thought he blew the whistle.
Yeah, he knew about it and he kind of blew the whistle. He's the one that told Joe Paterno, and then Joe Paterno was like, and then he decided to just end it at that. He's like, well, I did my part.
That's just Jerry being Jerry.
Yeah, he allegedly saw Jerry Sandusky raping a kid in the shower, and his big thing was he told Joe Paterno, and then Paterno was like, he was playing like horseplay, and then everyone just kind of ignored it for another decade or something. But no, Jay Paterno has not coached. He is, he's done too. My guess is he took some of that Joe Paterno money and just rode off into the sunset. I mean, you couldn't hire, it's the Art Briles thing. Art Briles hasn't coached. There's just some scandals that you don't come back from. And
Briles is coaching.
Not in college and not in the CFL. He's a high school, right?
Yep, Texas high school.
Yeah. Well, that goes to show you that the Texas high school does not have the same morals that the Canadian Football League has, for God's sakes.
Oh, you know what? He went back to Italy.
Oh, yeah, he's over there now?
Well, he was over there before.
Over there.
And then he came back, and now he's back over. Yeah, he was in Italy in 2018, came back to coach Mount Vernon in Texas, and now he's back over there, coaching the Italians.
Yeah, they don't. My guess is that hasn't stuck the same way it has over here. But yeah, there's just some things that you can't.
Do you think they smoke while they play?
I would hope so.
Kind of hope, yeah.
Maybe have a nice Italian coffee
like
over there
the
on the
kicker
sidelines.
and the replacements. That was awesome.
Some wine.
Dude, more people need to smoke while playing football. You're telling me you lined up for like a 67-yard field goal and you got to put out the dart on the bottom of your kicking shoe? Come on.
Could you imagine if Aaron Rodgers was just smoking a heater, puts it out, and then goes in and throws a touchdown like 70 yards down the field?
Vlade Divac used to go into the tunnel and smoke at Moda Center. when they would play the Kings, Vlade would leave the bench and go into the tunnel. If you've ever been down there, like it breaks off, and players, you can go down there, like if you're a fan, you can watch him. It's where you get autographs and stuff. And Vlade would go down there and he'd rip a couple drags off his heater and then he'd go back in the game. Mario Lemieux used to smoke in between periods of hockey games. You know, it happens. So why not let the NFL kicker? Jim Leland used to smoke in dugouts. That was amazing. And did the PGA finally ban cigarettes on the course?
I don't think so.
Because it was a number of years ago. It wasn't that long ago that who was the old fat the Spaniard?
Cabrera.
Yeah.
Angel Cabrera.
Yeah, Angel Cabrera. He would smoke cigarettes. There's Arnold Palmer ripping heaters out on the course.
Sure, Daly was too. A couple of points.
Oh,
yeah. There's no rule against smoking.
Okay.
I just don't think a lot of guys do it as much as they used to.
Yeah, or they don't show it on camera.
But I mean, I remember my first PGA Tour event that I went to. That was like one of my big takeaways was, oh my God, all these guys smoke. They just never they try to hide it from TV. They just flick their cigarette over into the grass when they hit their shot, and then they go pick it up. You never see it on TV.
No,
but a lot of them smoked back then.
Yeah.
This was in the 90s. But
well, I mean, if I play around, I have a cigar. Is that any better or worse than if I smoke?
Well, I've always thought cigars slightly better than ciggies.
Yeah,
a lot of guys dip out there on the course too.
No, well now it's all about the zins. He's out there broing it up.
Well, there's that
zins with Dan
LPGA
Lanning.
player who smokes.
Yeah,
Charlie Hull.
Yeah, Charlie Hull. She's got a whole bit around smoking.
Yeah, she was signing cigarettes, man. That was great.
Wait, what?
It was a fan after the whole story went viral. They brought her a cigarette to sign, and she awkwardly signed it. She's like, all right, this is kind of fun, but it's just
like a pack of cigarettes.
No, just like a single.
You can sign a single cigarette.
It would be a very delicate signature.
Yeah, right.
That's what it looked like.
But go look at her pictures of her smoking. She's hot. She's got a dart hanging out of her mouth.
Yeah.
Dropping birdies on fools out on the LPGA. And by the way, she doesn't give an F either.
No.
She's from I think she's from England.
Aussie, I thought.
Is she Aussie? I thought she's from
Smoking is more accepted in other parts of the world than
Nope,
it
you're
is
right.
here.
English.
Yeah,
sir.
she's British.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, she's
Probably doing it with Tommy Fleetwood.
She's fantastic. I was thinking more like Shane Lowry, my Irishman.
She doesn't cross the.
She doesn't go over to the Irishman.
Crossing over there.
Yeah. Ryder Cup hero Shane Lowry.
Well, anyway, what is up with the chair of the College Football Playoff Committee? He got booted.
Yeah. Thanks for coming.
Did you guys see this? He got booted.
I did see this.
Did you guys see this?
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Yeah. Is it unbelievable?
What did he do?
I think it's quite believable.
Here's Schultze.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Week 11 of the NFL getting going right now. Thursday Night Football already in action in New England as the Patriots host the Jets. About 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. In their first drive, the Jets actually put a touchdown up on the board. Justin Fields ran it in himself. Jets now lead over the Patriots. Once again, that's a 7-0 score. Just under 7 minutes to go in the first quarter as New England gets the ball for the first time. Over to the college ranks, the Pac-12 reaching a new agreement on a 5-year deal with USA Sports that'll start in 2026. The deal includes the rights to 22 football games, 50 men's basketball games, and up to 10 women's games every season. Games also going to continue to air on the CW and CBS. In the association, the Blazers off tonight after snapping their little mini 2-game losing streak over the Pelicans with a 35-point effort from Shaedon Sharpe. Portland right back at it tomorrow against the Rockets. It's their second NBA Cup group play game of the season. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Schultze from the George McCoy Warren Allen Sports Desk. Heard missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of Ducks game. Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
It's called sports.
Jets already have a 7-0 lead on my Patriots.
Go Jets.
Yeah.
The Patriots are driving, though. They're at
Nice methodical drive.
Yeah, they're at the 30. They're wearing their nor'easter uniforms.
I don't
by
mind
the
them.
way. Yeah.
I don't mind them.
Looks all right. A little different.
The battle of facial hair between head coaches is quite rugged, as we have Mike Vrabel, who is going back to the mustache.
Oh, is he going? Oh, it's right.
And then
No
Aaron
shave
Glenn,
November, right? The mustache thing.
and then Aaron Glenn has that awful Damian Lillard chin beard thing. I don't know why those guys do that.
I don't know. The NBA is home of the worst facial hair in the world, and I love Damian Lillard, but man, that's rough.
In other news, I'm watching Old Dominion play Troy.
Why?
Why not, Jason?
You have money on it?
I'm a sportsman.
Okay.
No, I just got tired of watching Tom Izzo scream at his players.
Sure.
And there is a football game on, so I just turned it on.
You watch the Baylor AD yell at and grab players.
I'll get to that in a second. I have noticed an uptick of really poor special teams choices by players in college football this season.
What do you mean? Like choosing to return kicks?
Yeah,
or...
when to call fair catch, when to let it go, muffing it, catching it out of bounds for some,
Yeah, muffing it. You never
Like,
want
just-
to. You never want to muff it. I'll tell you that right now.
There's so many, and look, they're just college kids.
Yeah.
But my God, there's some boneheads, and I think what magnifies it is that you really only have the one job.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like the kicker thing. You're gonna get more scrutiny because we only ask you to do one thing. Okay, catch the damn ball and do it right. Like if it's, so I've noticed a lot of guys fair catching inside the 5.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, that doesn't make
Let
any
the
sense.
ball
Let the
go.
ball go. It used to be the old adage of you put your heels on the 10, and if it goes over your head, you let it go. But I have seen that. I'm always confused when people fair catch the ball.
And
with
it's
the
not the
6 yard line.
coaches. The coaches are obviously teaching them the right things to do.
Is it
They just
possible?
make boneheaded
Is
decisions.
it possible too that his rosters have been thinned out, depth, because all the special teams players for the most part are backups. I mean, that's like when you watch a special teams in college, most of those kids are backups. And
Well, but a backup can make the right decision.
yeah, look, I don't know what the reason why, but you are right. It does seem to be more of those. I mean, BYU had a crucial one against Texas Tech. Oregon State, by the way, has lost multiple games because of special teams. It might be the worst special teams that I've ever seen.
There was one guy who stepped out of bounds at the 1.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like they don't have brains.
Well,
Anyway, this guy for Old Dominion, or maybe it was Troy. I don't know. I think it was Troy. He caught the punt at the 5-yard line with 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
Well,
what are you doing?
Does seem to be a bit problematic.
Luckily, his foot that was out hit first, and they reviewed it, and
so it was just like catching the ball.
and so it was like catching the ball out of bounds. But what is this? I mean,
I don't know.
these guys.
I don't have an answer for you.
I need an answer from you.
Well, Iowa lost the game because their long snapper snapped it over the punter's head. In fact, he tried to do it twice. So there's another one. I mean, think about that, right? That was a 1-point game. Oregon won on the field goal, and they got a safety because the dude flung it over the guy's head.
And that's another one, long snapping.
Yeah.
You have one job.
Yes.
Why can't you do it?
That I will say that is one that I struggle with. Yeah, you have one job and you're on scholarship, and that's all you have to do. And it's not that hard to do. It really is not. Oh, conditions, but still, my God, get it back there somewhat reasonably to your punter.
Now, I missed this 6 days ago, but apparently Outkick had this first.
Yes.
And it was Baylor AD, who happens to be the chairman of the College Football Playoff Committee. His name is Mac Rhodes.
Not anymore.
He had put his hands on a player before the Arizona State game. Apparently, the guy was wearing yellow sleeves under his jersey.
Yes.
And Rhodes went up to him and was like, "What the hell are you doing with these sleeves on, you little bitch?"
What a weird... He had a shoulder brace on, and so he was wearing the shirt to cover up the brace. And apparently, the AD freaked out about it and
put his hands on him.
Put his hands on him and started cursing at him. And then an assistant coach was like, dude, like the ball's being kicked off. You can't do that. And then the AD apparently assaulted the assistant coach. and then started dog cussing him. So he actually assaulted a player, a coach, and then cursed out the assistant coach in front of that guy's like family and other boosters.
So anytime this happens, it's always amazing to me that guys like this, because that's not the first time he's done something like that. This is his modus operandi.
I wonder too if there wasn't a little,
maybe a little souse.
Well, yeah, maybe there was a little drinky poo before a game.
Yeah, maybe. But look, whatever the reason, that it's not the first time. I'm just always amazed at guys like this that everybody knows what they're like and how they operate and how they act, and yet they go so long and climb the ladder, and nobody ever says anything until something like this happens. Somebody reports it. Now, all of a sudden, everybody's coming out of the woodwork about this guy.
Yeah.
So now there are new allegations that were presented to the school on the 10th. They say they do not involve Title IX, student welfare, or NCAA rules, but because of the new allegations, they have now finally placed him on administrative leave.
So he's not the AD at Baylor. He won't be the AD at Baylor, and he's not the college football chair. Imagine being such an ass that you botched $1 million job because you didn't like the fact that a player was wearing team-colored sleeves over a shoulder brace. Which, by the way, if you look, that's a nice player for them. He's one of their better tight ends, one of their better players. I think he was a semifinalist for like the Mackey Award. He wears sleeves all the time. Like if you look at photos of him, he likes yellow sleeves, and yellow is a team color. Everything has to be approved. It's like you can wear your own shirt. That was an option given to players, and you're such a D. You decided to freak out and verbally and physically accost a player and a coach.
Yeah, so now new allegations. We don't know what they are.
I'm convinced the dude's got a drinking problem.
It's possible.
Why would you? That makes no sense unless you are just... I can see you being drunk on the sidelines before a game, allegedly, and having some... That's a trigger. You're sitting at a bar. That hat looks stupid. Why are you wearing... F you. Yellow sleeves? My God.
So Baylor, they're saying Baylor Vice President and Director of Intercollegiate Athletics, Mac Rhodes, is on a leave of absence for personal reasons.
Yeah, I know what those reasons are.
Effective November 12th. The university will decline to comment further at this time.
Personal reasons. My God.
And he just looks like a...
Yeah, he does look.
He just looks like a piece of crap.
So he was the college football playoff chair. Now, I don't know what they're going to do.
They gave the job is now to the Arkansas athletic director, Hunter. I'm not even going to try to pronounce his last name. Like Yurachek.
Yeah.
So he's the new. So they just elevated him.
Okay.
And then because the red ass from Baylor was a Big 12 guy.
Yeah.
They took the Utah athletic director,
Mark Harlan,
and he is now on the. He's not the chair, but they put him on the committee.
Nice.
So
now Utah's in the playoff.
He has to recuse himself from anything involving Utah.
Isn't it interesting that Utah plays Baylor this week?
Interesting.
Conspiracy?
Yeah. But you are so right that I promise you there is a million of these stories.
Yeah, it's just like we all know guys that operate this way. Nobody ever says anything until it gets printed in the media. And then all of a sudden everybody piles on. It's like, oh yeah, he was the worst.
I've told the stories of the worst human being that I ever encountered as a coach in my time, and that was my offensive line coach, Roger French, who has since passed away. And then everyone talks about now that he was dead about what a great human being was. I watched that guy on a weekly basis do something that should get him fired. And he eventually, we had like a training, the way we would eat, they called it training table. But there was an athlete one and a regular student one, and they were divided. Like they weren't allowed to eat with us, and we weren't allowed to eat with them. And it was sometimes different food. And old coach Roger French decided that he wanted what the other side had. And so he took his little tray over there and got the food. And the poor lady working the counter was like, I can't, you need to pay for this. And he was like, no, I'm with the football team. And she's like, well, I can't, you have to pay for it here. That's the football side. He took the tray of food and threw it at her. And you're like, yeah, you can't, you can't do that. He did crap like that all the time. And then eventually, like someone it got rung up the chain, and they they were like, all right. Like he had to go through like sensitivity training and all this stuff, and he had a million of these things. And eventually, I think that was the one that may have broke the back. But yeah, it's like, and then it was like a thing where they quietly told him to retire. But there was a million of those. But if you're on that campus, that insulated world, they hide. They hide all that stuff.
Yeah, shocking. Hidden at Baylor,
right?
of all schools.
Yeah.
Shocking.
So can we just stop putting people from Baylor in positions of power?
That's a big deal. Thank you very much.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Baylor.
Remember when they were selling shirts in support of Art Briles?
Oh, yeah.
And then Kim Mulkey said that if you didn't send your kid to Baylor because of the rape allegations, he'd punch you in the face. That's a real thing that she said. She said if you didn't send your daughter to play basketball for her because of the 52 rapes that were alleged to go on in the cover-up, that she would punch you in the face. Keeping it classy there, Kim. Great.
Hey, she wins, though.
She wins.
All right, the odds on Anthony Davis's next team. Blazers made the list. I told you.
What?
Did you hear anything I just said?
You told me.
Never mind. We'll get to it next on The Fan.
It's time for a Ducks Report, the inside story on Ducks athletics. Brought to you by Mods PDX. The future of building is here.
He's got 10 now. Shellstad early hits the three. Jab step near the left wing. Got loose of a defender. Hit it early in the shot clock. Ducks lead 67-62. Shellstad with 16.
Well, they won.
Yeah, 3-0, right?
I don't know, 2-0 maybe?
I think
3-0?
I think 3-0. And by the way, the Beavs also 3-0.
Wayne
Got a
Tinkle's
Civil
still
War
there?
coming Monday.
Yeah.
Wait, they're playing on Monday?
Yeah.
The Beavs
Oh, yeah,
and the
I
Ducks.
guess.
Yeah, 'cause it's not conf. So yeah, this is a battle
How about that?
of undefeated Titans.
Mods PDX, the future of building is here.
The Trailblazers are off to a surprise.
Primetime.com/holidays.
This is Primetime with Isaac and Suk on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Here is Sadie Hawkins' Dance by Reliant K.
Okay.
This is one of Schulte's favorite bands. They are a former Christian rock group.
Can I say that
now secular?
This 100% sounds like a band that I could see Schulte listen to.
I mean, it's from the time. Like this kind of sounded like Fall Out Boy. Kind of, this whole like punk rock.
This is not
poppy
punk.
sound.
This is not punk.
It's a poppy punk rock.
It does sound like Fall Out Boy.
Thank you. That's yeah. They are very, very.
As a matter of fact,
comparable.
it sounds exactly like Fall Out Boy now that he started singing.
Yeah, the Sex Pistols. This is not. This is not London Calling. This has a real. This was featured in a movie about a girl who was hot, but she wore glasses and a ponytail. And then a popular kid convinces her to take off the glasses and ponytail and realizes she's hot.
Oh, is that the Freddie Prinze Jr. one?
I just feel like every movie in the 90s was like that. And I feel like this song was in every one of those. Yeah,
probably.
That's what that song is from. They're like, oh, man, you have to go out with that nerd. Look, she has a ponytail and everything. Wait, she's hot.
It's like the teacher in Varsity Blues.
Yeah. No one realized.
Couldn't really tell she was hot until
took off the glasses.
All of a sudden,
look at that. Yeah.
So I have the odds on the Anthony Davis's next team, and as I told you, the Blazers made the list.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and say.
We're just waiting.
Just waiting.
We're waiting for the trade. It hasn't happened yet.
No,
but it's coming. The Blazers are going to get Anthony Davis, and he's going to be hurt. But you're going to still have him.
Well, you can go along with Damian Lillard, who's also hurt, right?
Yeah, and then fans will be like, well, if we had everybody, watch out.
Top 4 team in the West.
I mean, seriously, think about it. AD, Lillard, Kamara.
Well, Denny, man. Come on.
Avdia. By the way, how bad is that Pelicans team? Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's awful.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. It's really, really.
I made the mistake
really
of turning that on.
I'm sorry.
Holy crap.
That's the one of all the games. That's the one you decided to watch?
Like I said, they're kind of hard to find on my setup.
Yeah.
And so they actually showed up on my TV last night. I'm like, oh, there they are. Okay, I'll watch them. Because I don't really seek them out. But if they're on there, I'm like, oh, there we I'll turn. Dude, that Pelicans team.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So you should watch tomorrow. Tomorrow night they play Houston. And
if they're on, I'll watch them.
And it's a cup game.
Yeah.
I'll get my cup jersey out.
What if they'll be wearing those Teal City Edition jerseys?
Yeah, I would assume so, right? That's why maybe.
When do you? Yeah, what? I don't know what they do.
You know
anymore.
what? I actually don't know when those get broken out.
Actually, you know what? Really quick, really dumb thing the NBA did when when I was a kid.
Buckle up.
The white jerseys were the home jerseys, and the dark jerseys were the away jerseys.
Yes.
For some reason, Nike has caused the NBA to switch that. Now, every time I watch a Blazers game at Moda Center, they're wearing their black jerseys. Stop it. Damn.
Schulte's not happy.
Tell you
about
what,
it.
I'm with him.
So what you're saying is Schulte doesn't like the blacks.
Whoa.
Well, I mean, that seems to be the complaint. Schulte just said every time he goes to a Blazer game, he sees the blacks, and he's not happy about it.
I should have used Laker purple. As an example or
Have you ever
something.
heard Kevin Nealon's bit on skiing?
No.
Dude, Kevin Nealon is a genius.
Yes, Kevin
And
Nealon is fantastic.
He has a stand-up bit about how he didn't understand skiing.
Yeah.
And he went to Colorado to ski, and he went in to rent his skis, and the guy was talking about the black slopes.
Yes.
But he
didn't know it was black
he was
diamond.
talking about.
Yeah.
He didn't know slopes were
Black diamonds.
Yeah. So it's a really funny bit. You should look.
I gotta look that up. I can already see it in my mind. The black slopes, like
you don't want any part of those black slopes.
No, it's
Anyway,
no good. So if you could, the Blazers, if you're listening out there, if you could mix in a white for Schulte every now and then, he's tired of looking at the blacks at home.
Hey, you know what? That's an old man take, but I'm with him on it.
Are you?
That's something my dad would bitch about. Like, well, it used to just be the white team was the home team. Why can't I tell who's who?
Well, now the Blazers, you can wear pink shoes, you can wear green. Like, why can't they
Oh,
just
boy,
wear their team colors?
Here we go.
Yes, hallelujah.
So now
old
we're upset.
curmudgeon-y Schulte
No,
here.
Now we're
I'm with
upset
you,
about the
Schulte.
shoes?
But I don't like, for instance, in baseball, Aaron Judge is wearing teal. That's a Mariners color. Why the hell do I want to see you wearing teal?
That's
and
right.
Damian Lillard shouldn't be wearing a bright pink shooting sleeve or a bright pink set of sneakers. I don't understand. You're wearing Portland Trail Blazers gear. Match your team colors. Thank you.
Could you mix in a black?
End of rant.
I'm with you, man.
I appreciate that.
I also hate it when teams wear black when that's not part of their colors.
Yeah. I think everyone has a black
That's
jersey.
that's stupid.
Which also Schulte's not happy about because we know how he feels. So
There's just nothing worse than tuning into a game and taking 5 minutes to figure out which team is which.
that is a little weird at times.
It should be recognizable based on the team.
But like
name.
the city jerseys often do that. Like the Nuggets wear like those weird it's the Zion like sandstone cliff ones.
Yeah.
And that's different. Portland's got the teal stuff. I mean, lots of people do that where like it looks completely different. And they do that in baseball now. The Mets have a uniform now that's purple.
Yeah.
It's gray and purple, and you know.
I mean, they look good, some of them, but I don't know. I'm kind of with Schulte.
Not
on the-
according to Schulte, and get rid of those. So Schulte doesn't like the pink shoes, and he doesn't like the blacks. We've seen. That's what the color guy was saying. Yeah, my daughter loves it when she likes when people wear the bright colored shoes, and that, by the way, is just so you can sell more sneakers.
Sure. So the odds-on favorite to land Anthony Davis, the Chicago Bulls. At 2-1.
And the Bulls, by the way, off to a surprising start. Although I think they may have come back down to earth, but they got off to, I want to say they were like 5-1, but I think they've lost a handful in a row.
San Antonio Spurs 3-1.
Why would San Antonio give up anything to go get injured ass Anthony Davis?
Because they're popping, they're pretty good, and
so you want to speed up the process of a bunch of 20-year-old kids with 33-year-old Anthony Davis, who's never healthy and will probably pop an Achilles in 3, 2, 1.
The Knicks 5-1.
I could see that.
The Warriors 7-1, and the Blazers 12-1.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Not at the bottom.
Yeah,
not even close. We're in the top 8.
Zion and Anthony Davis, no.
I think that's the future of the Zers right there.
Put your future on those two guys.
AD and Zion.
I do like that San Antonio has taken to calling Castle and Wemby Area 51, which I kind of enjoy.
Yeah.
One's 5, one's 1.
Okay.
In case you didn't know
cute.
why they're calling it Area 51.
Here's a text that says, you guys are going to hate it when you find out what the Ducks football team does with their jerseys.
Well, they're breaking out for the first time. We've got a striped helmet this week.
The only thing I don't like about the Ducks jerseys is the same thing I just said. I just don't like that all black is a thing.
Yeah.
Other than that, the Ducks stick with their colors.
Yeah. Well, not all the time.
Well, what else do they wear besides black that's not green and white?
Well,
or yellow?
they have the grays and like the only thing that I didn't like is like when they played in the 2 national title games, they wore odd colors. I would hope for the national title game that they would wear something a little more traditional. Schulte doesn't like the blacks. Yeah.
How about that, Schulte?
Apparently, yeah.
You're being accused of being racist.
I had to pull it and add it to the board. So there you go.
I'm
Hey,
not
we also
accusing
have
anything.
this.
That's what Schulte's. That's his own words.
Here's Schulte's contribution to our show moving forward. You ready?
Mm-hmm. Nah. Nah. Nah.
He's not happy about it.
Nah. That's how I feel about a lot of things. Nah. God. Nah. Said I'd get the Howard Dean drop.
Nah.
I didn't intend to put it right next to myself, though. Nah. It's good sports radio right there, buddy. Nah. Nah.
Why are you laying out?
I'm just listening to the letting the Schnitzel Wolf do his thing.
Nah.
It's good stuff.
He's just out there. He feels very strongly about this. The amount of things that the Schnitzel Wolf feels strongly about, I'm fascinated by. I just picture him just driving home like every night with just his head just full of random angry thoughts.
I am a passionate person.
Yes, which is why if someone is going to commit an O.J. Simpson murder, it will be the Schnitzel Wolf. He won't be a serial killer, but he could commit a crime of passion.
Yeah, I disagree, but okay.
No. Schultz, you should never be a guy that's armed. You should not be a concealed permit guy. Don't be knife guy, because that's. I didn't even know what I was doing. I just blacked out. Next thing I know, you go to McDonald's and they're supposed to have breakfast all day, but they run out of Canadian bacon, and you wanted a McMuffin for dinner, and next thing you know, dude, you're getting loose in the tall grass, and you don't even. It's not good. Now you got to go and explain that away. Just don't be armed. You are one of the people that should not be armed in this world. If I was in charge, you red flag people, you would 100% be red flagged. There would be your right to bear arms would be gone.
I have micropene news.
Oh, all right.
What a transition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those microplastic micropenes.
Guess who had a microween?
Not Ryan Khalil.
Can you guess?
That's
very.
What an odd statement. Can I guess?
Yeah.
Like, are we talking on the station? Are you talking like in the sports world?
If a fan personality had a microween, who is it? All right. The club is next on the Fan.
Your home
first on to fans. Some breaking news out of baseball in the last hour. Both the NL and AL MVPs being announced. Shohei Ohtani winning in the National League, a unanimous winner there. And Cal Raleigh not quite getting it done. Aaron Judge beating the Mariners catcher by 4 votes to win the AL MVP. So both those announced, the final awards being told to us today. On to the college athletic ranks, the Pac-12 reaching an agreement on a 5-year deal with USA Sports. That's going to start next season. That includes the rights to 22 football games, 50 men's basketball games, and up to 10 women's games every season. Games also continuing to air on the CW and CBS. And on to the NFL, Week 11. Kicking off tonight in New England, Thursday night football between the Patriots and Jets. New York had a 7-0 lead in the first quarter, but the Patriots coming back, taking a comfortable 14-7 lead over New York. 6 minutes to go in the second quarter there. Travion Henderson, 2 rushing touchdowns so far for the Pats. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Schulte from the George McCoy Warren Allen Sports Desk. Heard missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of the Fan Happy Hour with Luke Anderson. Weekdays 2 to 3. The Fan Sports Network. 105.1 FM and 1080 AM. The following program may not be suitable for children.
Hold on to your butts.
As the sun sets over Slab Town, in the shadows of the Fremont Bridge, a club comes to life where you can let your freak flag fly.
There's a new fiesta in the making as we speak. Full kegs. Everybody's gonna be there. You ought to go.
The only thing that's off limits are the words you can't say thanks to the FCC.
They don't know what the f*** they're doing. Do you understand that? We've given away too much to arrive at these political compromises. Yeah.
Google me, bitch.
Oh no, oh no.
Well, my.
What?
Nah.
What?
Nah.
What?
Nah.
What? What?
Okay, we apologize.
Nah.
It's time for the club, baby.
What?
On 105.1 and 1080. The Fan. Hoo-wee.
Nah.
Yeah, somebody said right after I asked which fan personality is most likely to have a micro penis, the next thing he heard is an ad read from Dusty.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
The
Very
universe kind of talking to you there.
Very interesting.
A lot of people.
By the way, there have been over time, there have been 2 fan personalities who have bragged about their below-the-belt prowess.
Really?
Yes.
I know one.
There's 2.
There's 2, huh?
I don't know why people do this.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
seems very
2
weird.
have done it.
Yeah. Who's the second one?
Well, I don't know if I should name them.
Have they done it on air or just?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, then
At least I don't think.
you can tell me to the because I know one.
Nah.
One is
What?
kind of legendary that he often does the, he considers himself a.
Yeah. He'll let you know.
Yeah, I'll let you.
Quite the hog, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, that yes.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Yeah.
listen. I'm not telling you what's in my pants, okay? But
Maybe you should. I do find I do find it interesting that if
it's fine.
yeah,
It's fine.
I'm just.
But if I had a giant telephone pole in there,
yeah.
I'm not telling you about it.
See, I think most people that do have a giant telephone pole, I feel like, how do I best say this?
It's a quiet confidence, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they say it.
Yeah, it's a quiet confidence. Or if they are bragging about it and they actually have one, they will make sure that you see it at some
Thank
point.
God I haven't seen either of them.
Yes.
God.
Because I've been around enough like sports teams and people like a bunch of like douchey dudes that if they really are packing heat and they talk about it, that's the guy that whips it out at a party.
Yeah.
That's the guy that will try to find a way to go skinny dipping. That's the guy that will have it play peekaboo at the bottom of his shorts and be like, hey.
Oh, whoops.
Like he does penis jokes. Like that. And so if you brag about it, but you never actually produce it, or give the give you a sneak peek of it, then I often think that you're full of crap. Because I've just known too many guys that do have it, and they have no problem letting you know it like with no uncertain terms. You're not denying this.
How about I don't care if you're full of crap or not. Why are you talking about your dong? I don't care.
It's some sort of
no, you're insecure about it. That's why.
Oh, you're not insecure about it. It's like you think it makes you better than everyone else.
That comes from insecurity. You having to tell people about.
Well, you're insecure. You're not insecure about your manhood.
No, but you're compensating by having to tell people. Like, you should never have to tell someone that you have a huge hog.
No.
If you do, that is more of a reflection on your insecurity than it is anything else, because nobody cares.
And I
maybe some people care, but not other guys.
Well, I may be skewed in this because
maybe some other guys. You know,
I come from a world where you can't hide it, because in sports, everyone knows what everyone else has. So if you are bragging in the sports world that you have a big hog, you have it. Like, everyone will see it. So there is no place to hide, where I'm assuming maybe in the normal world, you can brag about it knowing that you're never actually going to have to produce the goods. So I might be a bit skewed, but I mean, like, I remember names, I remember places. It's just in the sporting community, when you have one, like, it
gets pulled out.
Yeah, it's like a pride thing. It's a pride flag.
Apparently
you're going to see it.
There are a couple hammers here at the fam.
According to them.
According to them.
According
That's right.
to them. But again,
now,
until I see proof of it, I assume you're full of crap. I don't believe it.
How do you think Andrew Nemec feels about this lead-in for his show?
Oh yeah, recruiting.
Yeah, he's sitting right out there.
That is the best pre-show debate leading into recruiting talk I've ever heard.
You can also tell when you're when you know the sort of person that would brag about having a big hog. Like, there's a
exactly.
Yeah,
there's an archetype.
Yeah, there's an archetype.
Anyway, I teased this by saying there's a man who has long been rumored to only have one testicle, one ball.
Yeah.
But now they are saying new DNA analysis is proving that this man had a micropenis.
Yeah, DNA. How can what, micropenis is a genetic condition?
Well, it's saying that. Okay.
What if he was a grower, not a shower? So he's dead? Is this like a historical figure?
Yes, probably one of the most infamous historical figures, if not the most infamous historical figure.
Hitler?
Hitler.
Hitler had a micropene, which, by the way, makes total sense.
Well,
look, I'm convinced that like 95% of all evil is committed because of two things. One, micropenis, or you're gay and you can't admit it. I'm convinced of it. I think most atrocities occur from having repressed sexuality, and so you have to like overcompensate and be like, I'm gonna kill everyone, and micropenis. I'm convinced of it. That makes total sense.
The Nazi dictator is believed to have had a hidden genetic disorder known as Kallmann syndrome, which can thwart the development of sexual organs, according to a stunning new documentary analyzing his biological makeup.
This has been rumored for a while.
Total sense.
Yeah.
The condition, which can also inhibit the normal progression of puberty, means Hitler had a 1 in 10 chance of having a micropenis.
Yeah. Yep.
And that is defined, if you want to know, as measuring less than 2 inches.
Oh my goodness. Ooh.
If he was to look at his own genetic results, he would have almost certainly have sent himself. Oh,
careful.
Can't say that.
Nope. Don't do that.
The findings have been laid bare in a Channel 4 documentary, Hitler's DNA: Blueprint of a Dictator, that will air later this week.
So,
and it will be later published in a scientific journal.
Well, it is long rumored that Hitler was gay. And so if you're going by my theory, if you're gay and he obviously couldn't admit that he was gay and he had a micropenis, you're now seeing what led to the atrocities. Repressed homosexuality, micropenis.
And don't forget one ball too.
And yeah, it's a rough combination.
His genetics were yeah, they were a little off.
Yeah. Well, there was a lot of anger there, and
yeah,
micropenis. Which again, it's fascinating to me to think about. I've long said that it's like the idea of horrible people doing normal things, I find fascinating. Like the idea of Hitler like being constipated or having diarrhea. The idea of like him like on a toilet like trying to go poop and can't, and then like yelling and cursing in German. Like that it's weird. And then you think about how frail that guy murdered millions of people, and yet he was a short, fat, out of shape man with a micro penis and one ball, and yet he committed all that. That is a fragile, weak man, and yet look at what he managed to do. It's horrifying, and all that stuff just all kind of lines up. Weak, pathetic men, and like none of those people are strong, masculine, like actual alpha males.
No.
They're small penised cowards, apparently with one ball. Like if Hitler could just be gay and like was allowed to just be gay, would that have all just gone away? He could have just found a man to love instead of having to shove it down and be all angry about it. Just be you.
Deal says Hitler is the worst person in human history, but even this is just piling on.
Someone said, do you think Genghis Khan had a big wang? Apparently Attila the Hun did.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Attila was, and Genghis Khan too, they said, I think Genghis Khan may have had more kids than anyone else. So at least I don't know if Genghis Khan had a big one, but he spread the seed. But apparently Attila the Hun was, he was
Hun.
Yeah. He was hunging it out there. And let people know
Well, I'll
about
take
it.
your word for it.
Yeah.
It's amazing the way I don't hear any applause for that.
Your run-of-the-mill human safari news.
Oh. We're hunting people now?
Coming up next.
The most dangerous game.
On the Fan.
Dirt and spray. Dirt and
Yeah, we sure do. Primetime Sarajevo.
Oh.
You remember Sarajevo?
I do. Can't say I knew where we were going with this.
Oh, you know where we're going. So the siege of Sarajevo was watched by the West with horror back in the early 90s for you young Sparkies.
Human atrocities and genocide and all those wonderful things.
Serb Bosnian militants shot at innocent civilians. Well, more than 30 years later, prosecutors in Milan, of all places, that's Italy, Chase.
Yes.
Have opened an investigation into Italian tourists who are accused of paying $90,000 U.S. to join the human safaris, shooting and killing innocent Bosnians.
So we were playing basically like every horrible Squid Game movie, Running Man, hunting the most dangerous game.
So they would pay, so these tourists would pay the Bosnian Serb army for weekend trips to Sarajevo, where they were just let loose and shot with, they were just like on rooftops and stuff, picking people off, innocent people.
And so this is all confirmed.
Yeah, they're looking into it.
Yeah, they're looking into it.
And only just now.
How much did it cost?
Well, like I said, $90,000 US dollars.
$90,000 US.
Yeah.
I missed that part.
That's awful.
90 grand. And you know what the sad part is that doesn't shock me at all. It actually shocks me that it's that low, $90,000. I mean,
there's a Milan writer who said, we're talking about wealthy people with reputations, businessmen who during the siege of Sarajevo paid to kill unarmed civilians.
I want to be careful with this. I'm being dead serious. I'm not like joking. If you like during like the BLM riots or what we had going on down in Portland or some of the stuff we have going on now, you're telling me that if you took some of these D-bags that go on and yell and scream and all this and the super wealthy and told them that for $90,000 you could stand on a rooftop and pick some of these people off, that there wouldn't be a line around the corner to do it?
Oh, I think there'd be plenty of people wanting to do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just don't think, I mean, we're going to hear, obviously, if you're not familiar with what happened over there in Bosnia, and I mean, that's civil war, there's genocide. I mean, that's just some of the worst atrocities we've seen in modern times. But it's going to get
14,000 died.
Yeah, it's going to get dismissed because it's over there. I 100% believe it would happen in our country, and not over a civil war, over just like I said, what we've had the last handful of years. Guaranteed for 90 grand, there would be people signed up to go do that.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's just awful stuff, and hopefully these people are held accountable. But do you have any belief that they're actually going to? I mean, I'm sure that they know it happened and you could probably proved it happened, but how do you?
Well, the attorney said that they already have 100 names that will be called to testify.
Oh.
So they may have some people, particularly high profile people that are still around that they may have them.
Yeah. Well, I hope so.
Yeah.
Well, who was it? The Chris Kyle, the guy that they made the movie about, American Sniper. You remember that?
Yeah.
That dude who is since passed away, and I hate to say this, but look into it. That dude is a horrible human being. Like everything he said in the book was a lie. Like it's all a lie. And it's tragic that he died because he did serve in the military. But
talking about Chris Kyle?
Yeah, Chris Kyle. And he bragged in his book that during the New Orleans, the flood, he bragged in his book, which by the way, he did not. It's a total lie. He said that he stood on top of the Superdome in New Orleans and sniped looters and people that were, causing chaos. Dude,
and people believed
it, and they celebrated it. Dude, they made him into a movie. Like everything that guy said was a lie. That guy lied about everything, including literally picking people off.
I was a lie.
And everyone was like, yeah. And there were people that celebrated it and were like, hell yeah. Shooting people. Like, we have a whole there's a whole section of people that think that judge, jury, and executioner, shoot him dead. Oh, yeah, F those guys. Yeah, kill them. And in this, when you're talking about this stuff, that's was ethnic cleansing. And they were viewed as less than human.
In other villainous news, I have a Malaysian man who often gets mistaken for a member of a street gang.
Mm-hmm.
He has started his own villain for hire business where he will harass a boyfriend's girlfriend so that they can beat him up in front of her.
That's genius.
And play the hero.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of like what Will Smith did in Hitch?
I don't remember Hitch.
I've seen Hitch, but I don't remember him being...
He literally had a service where he would set himself up to be like a guy that would be, oh, I'm going to do this, or, oh, make you look really good in front of your girl.
No.
This is not new, but I like
I'll do that.
Yeah,
Chelsea, if you want to look good in front of your woman, I'll dress up in the most white trash, I'll go full biker thing and go pick a fight with you at a bar, and you can punch me and I go down, and then let's... How much does this cost? Let's
Suk's
go.
unhappy that he didn't come up with this idea.
Yeah, this is brilliant.
Shazali Suleiman, 28 years old, advertised his services on Facebook, and he says it's a reasonable fee. He'll set up the scenario, and he'll take the beat down.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm not going to take a beat down, but you can punch me. I'll take a punch. Well, I'll take one to the face, and then you can kick me a few times, in the back. And what's he charging?
He said reasonable fee.
Yeah, I need to know what.
I think you gotta contact him to get the number.
Yeah, I need to know what the reasonable fee is, because you're not gonna whip my ass for $100, but I'm not gonna charge you $10,000.
So he told his clients that he regularly gets told he looks like a shady character and a member of a street gang.
Yeah.
Which sparked the idea. He said, when the boyfriend went to the bathroom, I pretended to harass his girlfriend. When he returned, he confronted me like a hero.
I think this is a great idea.
And he's willing to do this for both men and women.
It's a great idea.
Yeah.
I'm 100% on board with this.
Yeah, I'm at hiring. Oh, love you, babe. I know she's listening, so.
Oh, wow.
Maybe I can't, but.
Here's the money. Suleiman would provide his villain for hire services on the weekdays for the small nominal cost of $22 US.
No, I'm out with that.
On the weekends, his price jumps to $34 US.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that for $30. We're not going to do that.
He also shared that depending on how far he needs to travel, he will add additional fees.
I was going to say, I got to get there. It's got to be worth my time. I mean, I was thinking more depending on what you wanted, depending on the amount of beatdown, the amount of S-talking, how much showboating. I was going to say anywhere from $250 to maybe $600-700. Different layers. There's a silver package, the gold, and the platinum.
Yeah, I got to do different tiers.
Yeah, different tiers. If you want to throw a drink in my face and, you know, there's some more, and then kind of threaten me afterwards or have me run away versus lay on the floor. There's levels to this, but yeah, absolutely.
I think it would be better if he no, I don't think he should harass the girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
I think he should do something unsavory, and then the guy should jump in.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Steal her purse, or maybe
I got this.
Pull a gun on the bartender, and then you jump in, and you're a hero.
I like. So for the platinum package, what we're going to offer here is the BTJ. I'm going to get her involved, and what's going to happen is I'm going to pretend to spike the BTJ's drink while she's away. And then you get to notice and confront me being the big scary looking dude, and you're standing up for a random person, not your girl, and then you get to kick my ass. And I think that would actually make you look more like a hero, because you're not just defending your woman, you're defending all women, and you're stepping up to be the hero to save someone. I think that's a nice platinum package.
Yeah, I don't know.
No?
Well,
that's not good.
I think you get a scenario where, what are you doing protecting her?
Oh.
You like her or something?
Oh, damn it.
What's that all about?
Really?
Yeah, there would be some women that would not.
You wouldn't do that for me.
There's this funny meme that's going around on social media. It's like a guy and his wife walking on the beach, and a woman walks past, drops her bag, So he does the nice thing for a random person, picks the bag up for her, and then the wife, over the next 10 to 20 feet, just keeps dropping her bag. It's like, then he has to pick it up again and again, and it's the obvious, like, nonverbal signal, don't do that. So, yeah, I see how this could go wrong.
So maybe it is you just got to do like an ass grab, maybe.
Well, I think like gunplay, like you pretend to hold up the bar.
That's when cops get involved. You can't pretend to hold up the bar.
Well, yeah. How much are you charging to possibly be arrested for a felony?
Yeah, you can't get into gunplay.
Yeah, but everybody's in on it.
Yeah, it's fun,
except her.
Except for the guy at the end of the bar who's concealed carry and shoots.
Or the guy walking through by the window and calls 911. No.
What if he just snatches her purse
again
and then tries to get away with it?
Maybe.
And then you tackle him and beat him.
I still think the woman will be more impressed if it's a creepy thing as opposed to like snatching the purse is one thing, because she may be like,
okay, so power rank, what would impress her most? Him standing up for her, him standing up against a creep, or him standing up against a crime.
I think the creep is the number. I think in this situation, I think the creep is the number one.
Yeah, I gotta agree.
Standing up to the creep. Standing up to the creep.
More than standing up for her.
Yes. Well, I think that's the point. Is like
the creep to her.
The creep to her. The other one would be, I guess, if he was insulting and said something like, you say she's ugly. Like that's scenario.
That's standing up for her.
Yes. So I think 1 and 2, and it's flip a coin, is I start insulting your wife and I'm like, what are you going to do about it? I think that one is really good. And the being sexually aggressive, making lewd comments, talking about what I would do to her, and then you standing. I think those are 1 and 1.
Okay, so you've now changed. So you're saying it's she would be most impressed with you protecting her, as opposed to you just stopping general creepy behavior.
Yeah, I think so. Because I thought maybe the general creepy behavior, but you're right, because that could be the stay out of it. It doesn't involve me. It's got to involve her, and I think that's what I think it's insulting or creeping behavior directed towards your wife makes you seem like the biggest Charles Bronson if you stand up and whoop a bigger guy's ass.
You'll do that for me?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you really mean that?
Wait, I'll do anything for you, baby.
You paid him?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, then she finds out you're effed.
Yeah, you can't do that.
She'll find out. There's always a way. She will catch you.
Straight cash, man.
Maybe just don't do it.
Yeah. How about just treat her right?
That's
so you don't have to prove anything. How about that?
Yeah, I think a lot of women have that fantasy of the the white knight cowboy, like let's go.
They want to see you when push comes to shove.
Yeah, but at the same time, like that's not some people that's in your capabilities, and other people it's not, and doesn't make you less of a man. It's all varying degrees.
Oh, I don't know. I think you should stand up for your woman no matter what.
Sometimes you have to know when the better part of valor is to walk away.
Not me.
What is that, Dave Chappelle, when keeping it real goes wrong? Yeah. It's all fun and games until the dude just flat out whoops your ass. Because we all want to believe in that story where you stand up to the bully and the bully backs down and you punch the bully in the face. Well, a lot of times what happens is you stand up to the bully and then the bully alley whips you and now you have a broken jaw. And you're like, well, good thing I stood up for my woman, as you're sucking Pediasure through a straw for the next 6 months.
Sometimes that's what it takes.
Or
got to stand up from a boo.
Or you can tell your woman, honey, I'm so sorry, but let's take this elsewhere because I don't want to be in the hospital. And I think that is an okay response. Again, if Brock Lesnar's at a bar and throws a drink in my face and says, what are you going to do about it? My response to that is probably going to be something along the lines of, I think I'm going to go drink somewhere else.
You lib.
Yeah.
Nah. You know what I'm doing? I'm pulling out a couple shots of extra tea, shoving it right in my ass, and I'm bowing up.
I'm confident in most of those situations, but there's a couple of them where I'm like, nope, I'm good here. John Jones is sitting across the bar. I'm like, you know what?
John, you sit right there. I'm going to go into the bathroom. I got some extra tea shots in here in my fanny pack. I'll be right back.
And then I go to and then I run away. You just see me in the security camera just running away Seinfeld style. I'm good. I don't need to have that confrontation. You know, we had that run-in when a buddy of mine, when I was with the Buccaneers, we were drinking at a bar in Tampa, in Ybor City, which is like their entertainment district. And one of the bikers started kind of picking a fight with my buddy I was drinking with, who was way bigger than me. He was an enormous defensive lineman. He played at LSU. Super nice guy. And I was like, oh, crap. Because my buddy was like, the guy was being really, really bad. And then he kind of took it racial. And I was like, oh, crap. And then I realized that it was a Mongol. And they're a 1% motorcycle gang. And I had to tell my friend that we should leave and leave now. Because you're not fighting him. You're fighting the 20 other bikers who are probably going to stab and or shoot us.
Yeah,
which is
but
why
he's got you. Let's go.
That's we all get shot and stabbed. Believe it or not, I bought that fine gentleman a beverage and then convinced my friend that we should leave and leave now. Maybe the most horrific things that were ever said to him, and it responded with me buying him a drink. And it took him a bit to realize that, but I eventually got him to calm down and realize that this is by far the best possible scenario.
Lib.
Yeah. It's not that guy you're fighting. See those guys over there? Yeah, they're all watching us right now. And my guess is that guy was sent over specifically to pick a fight with you so that you can tell him to walk outside as they walk outside and beat us and stab us. So it's just...
All right, we got to get to Schulte here. You ready over there, Schulte? You got
Schnitzel Wolf.
Schnitzel Wolf, you got a big update there, fella?
I think so. Yeah, got some football
got
scores.
Some things in there. Who won MVP? Here's Schnitzel Wolf to tell you.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the final baseball awards of the season being announced earlier this evening. Shohei Ohtani, the unanimous National League MVP. Cal Raleigh falling 4 votes short behind Aaron Judge in the American League. It was actually very close. 17 votes first place-wise for Judge compared to 13 for Cal Raleigh. So Judge, the MVP in the American League for 2025. On to the NFL. Week 11 kicking off tonight with Thursday Night Football. It's at the half. The Patriots lead 14-7 after New York jumped out to an early 7-0 lead thanks to a Justin Fields rushing tutty. Travion Henderson responsible for both of the touchdowns on the ground for New England in the first half. On to the college ranks, the Pac-12 reaching an agreement on a 5-year deal with USA Sports that'll start up next season. The deal includes the rights to 22 football games, 50 men's basketball games, and up to 10 women's games every season. Games will also continue to air on the CW and CBS. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Schulte from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Heard missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Your home for the Oregon Ducks, the Fan Sports Network. Welcome back to the club. Isaac and Big Sook have you from here.
There is something called the Housekeeping Olympics that is getting seething social media reaction.
Okay. We're mad at people for cleaning now?
That's right.
But they're, housekeeping is an honest profession, and some people do really well at it. And so now we're bashing that. The custodial Olympics.
Yeah, it's in Vegas, and there's an official TikTok account. The Housekeeping Olympics are officially underway, and there's a clip, a group of people, they're in coordinated, brightly colored t-shirts. They line up in a basketball arena, and there's a crowd and everything.
Yeah.
And when the buzzer goes off, they sprint towards an unmade bed and begin frantically making the bed.
I love this.
While there's a judge with a clipboard inspecting their techniques.
I see it here. Yeah, I see a vacuuming competition.
This sounds like something I would have watched on like Nickelodeon as a kid. This is great.
Then they vacuum. They vacuum some carpets.
I would think that, in my mind, the 100-meter dash is kind of the highlight of the Olympics, right? The Summer Games. My 100-meter dash is going to be the vacuum. When I think of house cleaning, I think of vacuuming. I think that's kind of the gold standard.
Part of the vacuuming is how they neatly coil the power cord after vacuuming.
Well, you got it.
Which is a very key element.
Yeah.
They also have a mopping relay where participants weave through rows of wet floor signs.
Yeah, I'm not impressed by that.
There's also the blindfolded buffer pad toss, a toilet paper throwing contest, and even an obstacle course on a motorized floor cleaner.
I see that here. That's kind of fun. It's like little bumper cars.
Yeah. 9 teams. This was at the Aria.
Why are people upset about this?
Well, they called it dystopian.
Oh.
It's
It's a dystopian. Like, we need, I guess you don't need, but people want housekeepers. People are happy to clean houses. It's an honest paying job. Why is that dystopian?
A couple of them said it's a humiliation ritual.
Okay.
Someone else saw it as a symbol of capitalism. Something about this feels wrong.
So not being capitalist means we don't clean up after ourselves? What are we? Okay. Sure.
It's turning how fast you do a low-wage job into a competition, trying to push the narrative that faster is better in these kinds of jobs, and squeezing more out of an employee for the same pay.
No, to me, Rob, it's literally like when somebody tries to eat the most amount of hot dogs in 12 minutes that they can. Are we serious right now?
We're serious.
I just don't know why we condemn blue-collar work. I seriously, housekeepers... I have a guy I know that him and his family came here from Brazil, and they started a house cleaning business, and they've put both of their kids through college, and he's a business owner now. And there will come a time when these are it's the old South Park episode where blue collar work is going to be something that's coveted. This is silly stuff. This is where the Democrats or the liberals lose a lot of people is crap like this. When you try to make something like this and you try to make it into an evil sort of thing. That, by the way, no one's forcing you to compete in the housekeeping Olympics.
Yeah, they make it seem like it's this thing they were ordered to do.
It's not Squid Games, for God's sakes.
You win a prize, for God's sakes.
Or is it?
I still think
I didn't tell you the 8 teams that lost were murdered.
I didn't like the events. I think house cleaning should be there. The vacuuming, yes.
Yeah.
Bed making,
toilet bowl cleaning,
100%. Yes. You should have someone murder a bowl, and then you got to get that thing spotless.
I also think the tile floor cleaning
that's pretty good.
Is important.
Yeah, down in the grouts.
Yeah, not only that, but just making sure that it's the whole thing.
Yeah. I also think that folding laundry should definitely be in that. We get a laundry basket.
Oh, absolutely. That's right.
And we judge on speed and the tidiness of the fold.
I'm looking at pictures.
Maybe
from
a
this
dusting.
event. There's dudes doing this too.
Oh, yeah.
This is absolutely insane that people call this dystopian. It's fun.
I agree, Schultz.
Well, I mean, if you don't have a college education and you're looking for a job that you can do, that you can make good money on.
Well, a lot of people are proud of their work, you know.
Have you seen what some house cleaners charge? My buddy that lives down in Bend, he's a wealthy guy.
Cheap.
He was lamenting the cost of their housekeeper, and they had basically their housekeeper came to him and said, "Hey, I am so booked up." People down in Bend have money,
yeah,
obviously, and she basically said, "If you don't pay me X, I can't keep cleaning your home because I have so many offers." And I'm telling you, now they're big houses, right? They're obviously very nice houses. I was shocked, absolutely shocked.
How much?
At what they were paying for a cleaning. For her to come
Is
to
it a monthly?
No, I think it was bi-weekly, if I'm not mistaken. And I think each time that the person came in, I think they were paying her, I want to say it was like $600, and she said that was no longer an offer.
How often did she come?
I want to say it was either once a week or once every other week. And it was $600. And she was like, and it was.
How deep was the clean though? You know, like, does she really?
I don't know. I don't
get
know.
after it, or?
But they moved on. Like they were like, we can't. And then I think they wanted to go back to her because they couldn't find anyone. I guess that if you want to be a house cleaner, go to Bend. Because it's, I guess that market is a booming because it's a bunch of like people obviously have moved there from California and retirees and stuff, and they don't want to clean these big homes. And those ladies are making money hand over fist.
And dudes.
And dudes.
Come on, man.
And dudes.
Being sexist.
Yeah. I think it's mostly a female-run thing, but my buddy's parents that came from Brazil, that was a husband and wife team that went and cleaned the house.
All right, we got to wrap this bitch up. Andrew Nemec standing by with his show coming up next. We'll wrap it up when we return here on 105.1 The Fan.
Hey, it's Isaac Ropp. Let's face
Welcome back to the club. Isaac and Big Sook have you from here.
No, we don't. You know who has you from here? Andrew Nemec. I just was out there. He's scrolling through Instagram feverishly right now.
Just randomly,
I don't know.
or is he scrolling through high school recruit Instagram?
No, it looked like
just regular.
personal Instagram.
Oh, okay. Well, he's maybe checking out some hots.
Yeah, I think he's done so much show prep. He's ready to go.
Now you just
he's like waiting in the green room.
Put yourself in a good mental state by looking at the Instagram hots.
By the way, Masters Pete is in, fellow rich guy.
Yeah,
and he says $200 per visit, 2 times per month.
Not down in Bend.
$400 a month.
Yeah, good luck getting that down in Bend,
that's
Masters
a great
Pete.
deal.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No.
Is that going to go over well if I go home and I say, hey, babe, what do you think about a house cleaner?
I'm surprised you don't have one.
My gal does it once a month. We have a lady come in. Well, 2 ladies come in once a month. And dude, my gal loves it because they do the deeper clean.
Yeah, that's the key.
Yeah. And then
the other cleaning,
stuff, yes.
we can do that.
Yeah.
Keep up on that.
Yeah, she does once a month.
It's the deep clean.
And she debated it for years, and I was like, just freaking do it. And now that she does it, she's like, oh my God, it's the best money I spend.
All right, everybody. I love all of you.
We will not be here.
I know, that sucks. We're sad about that.
Schnitzel Wolf will be here, though.
Yeah, I will be out in town having happy hour, though. I want you guys to know that. Come find me. You can buy me a drink. Yeah, we're out. Ducks football tomorrow. Andrew Nemec coming up next. We're back Monday, 3 to 7 on the Fan Connect.
Red ships of space.